Today has been a long day. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn this fan up on high. Bow! Good God, dude, it's getting in the triple digits, dude. Like 30 days ago, it was like fucking 40 degrees. I hate sitting in my house when it's hot. I really do. And the reason why is because like I like my house to be nice and cold. Like nice and cold. In the wintertime, I love sitting in my house. I love it. I'll have my windows open in the wintertime. Unless it's raining, but then I don't want the rain to get in. But dude, in the summertime, like I like being outside working in the heat. I'd rather be outside working in the heat than working in the cold. Just because I don't like working when I'm wet. And I sweat a lot. So, and we have, like, usually the work that I do, you have to go out fully geared up, long sleeve shirts and all that other stuff. So I start sweating like a stuck pig. And then, because it's cold outside, it makes my skin hella cold. Wait, is there an eagle right above me? There is. Let's go find this eagle. shit, I gotta pay my internet bill too. Gotta pay the internet bill. Wee. Like I didn't just scare the shit out of that guy. Oi, for the love of Odin! Ye fell from the sky! Ha! I need to start playing Final Fantasy 14 again. And go hang out with my guild. Kenneth, ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó, Kenneth? Kenneth, ¿qué pasó?
Bring the men to the gates of Tamworth. We'll flood the fields, and Burgred shall weep at the sight of what the future holds for this kingdom. Eivor, is your axe sharpened?
I'm ready for the spear then.
And the thunder of shields, yes. It's good to have you with us.
To fight beside such legends is an honor. I've only heard tales of your conquests. Now I get to live them.
We'll weave our sagas together, thread upon thread.
Come on, boy. We'll forge a man from your softness, hammered on the anvil of
One
war.
does not need to fight to be
Move!
Calm, Ivar. The fight's not here.
Aye. The fight is nowhere to be found in this boy.
A boy who happens to be Ceolwulf's son. Why is he not in his quarters?
Our future king wants a battle-hardened heir. Time he proves his worth, don't you think?
Can't be an heir if he's dead, Ivar. Can he wield a sword?
I've had some training. I don't want to kill anyone. These men are my friends. My countrymen.
Relax, little king. They won't call you friend now. You can thank your father for that.
Ivar!
He comes with us. And should anything happen to this little sprout, I will bear the punishment our future king inflicts.
He'll want to remove your head.
Ha ha, you hear that, boy? You die, and I'll have to kill your father, too.
Mount up, Abel. It's a long ride to Tamworth.
You'll have to endure, my brother. He always finds new ways to humor himself.
I'll keep that in mind.
And both eyes open.
You smell that, Trailbert? The stink of jealousy, of our budding friendship, I think.
What is Ceolwulf's son doing in Repton at all?
It's Ceolwulf's way of proving his loyalty. And there's no safer place for a traitor and his son than the middle of a pack of Danes.
Safe from who? You and Ivar seem to have brought this Shire to hell.
Fears are with us, common folk. But Burgred still has his soldiers.
How's it going, Shane?
They're devoted to him, and they'll die defending him.
Your voice, Eivor. You sound different than the brothers.
Good ear, Lord. Most in England cannot tell.
I have a feeling that I'm gonna end up fighting this dude.
From where do you come, if I may ask?
North of the Danelands, a place called Thornburg, in Norway.
I didn't know there was land north of there. What are the people like?
You ever see a herd of sheep follow each other off the edge of a cliff? They're like that. The ones who remained, anyway.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Was it a mass exodus from Norway, then?
It was. Norway is now the province of a young king, Harald by name.
replaced you and so many others.
I was, for a time. But our weeks at sea have softened my brow fire. If I am honest, I realize I quite admire King Harold. By words and by weapons both. He has pacified the country I call home. For the first time in any man's memory, or any skald's song, Norway has one king. Just one. And that is quite a feat.
That is impressive, truly. England is half the size of Norway, and yet we have 4 kings for our 4 kingdoms.
You see? How could I not be impressed? No, Harold is a good man with grand ideas. I can see that now.
I am only 6 years his junior and have yet to see my first battle. I cannot imagine the skill and cunning he has.
Your first battle is coming, young Gilbert. From this day on, you may see rapid progress.
I'm not sure I want so swift a rise.
In truth, Gilbert, it is my father who bears the heaviest weight of my anger, not King Harold. My father gifted my birthright to Harold without my consent or knowledge, as easily as if he might hand over a barrel of meat. It was not merely a deception, it was a betrayal of trust, the prick of which still stings me.
Be it a blessing or a curse, family is always first.
A good line, boy. Were you not an atheling, I would hire you as my skald.
Skald? It sounds something like Scott, our court poets. Is that what you mean?
Right again.
Fascinating. The harmony between our words and yours is quite something. As if we were distant cousins, separated by an ocean of time as well as space.
I like the thought of that. I do.
It's a long ass horse ride.
Look at these pagan rats.
Ah.
Ravenous, unseemly beasts teeming over holy ground.
Have a care, Lord. Those pagan rats outnumber us.
I can see that, fool. What do we do about them?
I advise we strongly consider their demands, Lord. We won't survive a fight.
Leofrith! Ivar!
I'm beginning to wonder if it is a man or a god beneath all that armor.
A man of God stands before you, Ivar. Proud and resolute.
That's Burbet's war thing. Killed a dozen of our men in an ambush along the River Trent. It was Ivar's axe that stopped him.
That is a poor description of a perfect 30-yard toss.
Enough jawing, heathens! Speak your piece!
We've come for your crown, Lord.
With or without your head attached.
I admire your ambition, pagan. But what you ask is impossible. No Dane ever has or ever will occupy Mercia's sacred throne.
Would you settle for a Norse? We're not as gentle, but we're much better poets.
Norse, Dane, dog, you're all the same to me, all godless.
My king, may I suggest a more measured approach to this?
I grow weary of this palaver. You have trampled our lands, toppled our monuments. We've given you silver, fed your people. And yet, in spite of all this, your encroachment on my kingdom continues. No more! We will die defending what is ours, whatsoever the cost. If you want my crown, Uber Ragnarsson, you must pry it from the hands of my bloodless corpse. Man the walls!
Back to the camp. Round up the men. We're taking Tamworth tonight!
Fuck that. We're taking
Tell the
Tamworth
captain
now.
we're ready to march. Ivar and I will round up the men. You know your way around a batsman back.
I've seen them in action.
I want you at the helm of ours. Strong and agile. I'll do that.
Oh shit, there's quite a bit of them actually. What the hell is homie staring at? What in the hell?
Care to test your skill at Orlog?
Who are you?
I'm with the Ragnarsons. It's time to roll out the battering ram.
Birgrid wanted to fight. Now we'll give him one. Are you ready to march now?
Let's go. It's time to capture a kingdom.
What are we going to do about him?
Gerald, something wrong.
I know these men, Eivor. I've supped with them. Not 2 weeks ago, Leofrith showed me how to wield a greatsword. He's a friend.
Friendships end, often at the point of a spear.
It cannot be that cold. Least of all with Leofrith. He is only following orders.
When the march begins, find an empty tent and stay there.
Do not think me a coward. I am not afraid of war. I do not want to kill my friends.
There's no other way. Fight or hide. It's up to you.
That's kind of my issue with this whole thing right here, is that they'd get a lot better yield out of creating friendships with a lot of these encampments, like trading and shit like that.
soldiers. Leave the king to me.
Take cover! Go before me!
Look out! Arrow!
Shields up! Shields up! Shield! That's it! Gates down! Push through! Push through! The path is blocked! We must destroy that barricade!
Shoot! It's a tinder. Leave them no place to hide. What a chance to weave into our saga. Look at us, side by side with the Rabbitsons. We're a long way from Hornbeck. One of the five. This is our destiny.
Protect the ram! Raise! Go before me! Shield! That's it! Take cover! Go before me!
I know, I just got done running like my kids around to a bunch of shit. This is some manly ass shit.
Cut down the marksmen and elite, or they'll pin us out one by one.
I need to go find some damn health.
Find you, you little rat. Do you hear me? Spill your brains!
What the hell? What the fuck is going on? Why am I... What is going on here? There we go. Aha, there's the money. There's some health too. That's all I wanted was the money. Okay, let's go kill these bastards now. Where are these little turd stains? They're over here, huh?
Spill your brains! Strike for Christ!
There ain't shit in here either.
Together, lad! That will cost you! Too easy! Weakling! Take the coward off! All of a fight! With me! Watch for my lead! Spill your brains!
your brains!
It's over, Bergred. Lay down your weapons.
I know, dude, I love him. I bought Puffy as well, too. I need to loot all this shit. I need that money! That's all. I bought the XP pack this morning, the permanent boost XP pack. Cross! What is that? Oh man, my back is itching. Here we go!
Man and search the rear. Look around. See what you can find. I'll send for Chaelwolf. Tell him we found a throne.
Oh fuck. See, I told you, I'm gonna have to kill this dude. Fuck on those doors to open them. Site, we'll highlight them.
But I did notice we were short one atheling. Where was the son of our king?
Jailbird was around. Maybe you missed him.
Your lies are just like you, Eivor. Big and bold.
Seems Leofrith is at odds with his king, but bound to duty. A loyal man. Bergred called for help, enlisted the aid of powerful men. But who are these warriors he speaks of?
Norse mythology. A war in Greece. I think that loot it. What is that? Oh. I gotta go talk to fucking Captain Gryffindor over here.
Chronicle of payments made. Like a ledger. Ivar, I found a letter. There's a symbol here. Your men have any luck?
Nothing. You?
This. Do you know that symbol?
Tona's sigil. It seems
Tonas.
she's dealing with Burgred as well. The wretch.
She was the mercenary barking at you in Repton, yes? She's playing both sides of this war.
She could have told him
Our plans.
Why bother with all this pageantry? Fashion a new crown and stick it on your melon. There you have it. You're the new king.
That is not how it works. Not in Mercia.
You notice that Mercia is just two letters?
We have Tamworth. Burkhart's on the run. You're the king in all but name.
It won't matter. So long as Burgred is free, the people will call him king. He must abdicate his crown to me.
Tonna is our only lead. We talk to her. Find out what she knows.
I would sooner launch my face into my axe than face her.
That might improve her impression of you.
We have the same father, Eivor, but his mother was a sow.
Meet us at Tonna's camp when you're finished here. And bring your patience.
And your axe!
Eivor, a word, if you would.
Go. I'll catch up.
I will join the brothers, Eivor. Meet us at Tonna's.
My son told me what happened earlier, with Ivar pressuring him to fight. He said you intervened.
You would be mourning your son if I hadn't. He's not a fighter.
No, but he should be. By trial or by training.
I just want to see Kratos again.
Keep him from Ivar if you can.
I honestly think that in the next God of War, it's going to start out. Okay. I'm going to tell you guys my theory of the next God of War. I think that we're going to get a spin-off game with Atreus and that other chick, the giant chick. And it's going to be like a tale of them becoming like best friends and falling in love and blah, blah, blah. And they end up getting into a whole bunch of trouble. And it's going to be like a God of War style game. Like Chains of Olympus or Ghost of Sparta or something where, you know, it's not going to be that big of a game. But I think in the next God of War game, it's going to start out focused in on Freya. And Freya's going to be talking, and it's going to slowly zoom out, and Freya's going to be pregnant, right? She's going to be super far along pregnant, and I think that something's going to happen to her. Somebody is going to kill her. And I think the Egyptian God of War, Ra, is going to come in, and he's going to kill Freya, or attempt to kill Freya. And it's going to piss off Kratos so much. And why Ra is coming in to attack them is because Atreus and, what's her name? Hufflepuff or whatever the hell her name is. I can't remember her name. They go into Egypt and they do something. And they fuck with the Egyptian gods. They steal something from the Egyptian gods. Right? And I think it's going to piss off Ra, and Ra's going to find out that Atreus has some connection to Kratos, and they can't find Atreus because Atreus and that Titan chick stole one of the Titan souls. That I honestly think that the Egyptians have one of the Titan souls that they've been looking for, and they don't want to relinquish it. So Atreus and that chick go in there and they steal it, and it angers the Egyptian gods. And then they find out that Atreus has this connection to Kratos, and then so they come in and they attack, and they either critically injure or they fatally injure Freya, and she ends up having a miscarriage. And that's how Kratos, because only something like that is going to bring Kratos is retired. He's done. He said it. If you look at the end of the last God of War game, if you look at the end of Ragnarok, he's done. He's over it. He retired. He's hanging up everything and calling it quits for good. You know, he understands that his time is done. He's an old man now. And he understands that he can't keep doing what he's doing and live. And he ends up finding this inner peace through Freya and all this chaos and calamity that they've had with each other. And I think that his first wife comes in and gives him the blessing, like it'll go to flashbacks, and his previous wife will come in and give her blessing in like a vision or something. And well, hold on, and then that's what's going to kick it off, because only Kratos falling in love with the woman, or Kratos, either something really bad is going to happen to Atreus and they captured him at the end of the Atreus side game, or Ra comes in and attacks the shit out of whatever village that they've created and either kills Freya or kills the child that's inside Freya. Because that's the only way that you can that's the only logical way that they can go to make Kratos snap and come back out of retirement. Either something happens to Atreus, which is kind of unlikely, but the more likely option being that either Freya gets killed or the baby inside of her dies because of the actions of Ra. And I think that's what the next God of War game is going to be. Let me see what you said, Austin. And they say that Athena is like in... I'm just going based off of like logical thinking, and the only way that I can, having played every single God of War game except for that Berserker game that was a mobile game, the only logical thing that I feel would be proper or something that I could immerse in is basically what I just explained. I think if they go any other route, it's not going to feel like a God of War game, and it's going to feel ridiculous and stupid. Because after going all through God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok, there's nothing else, dude. Kratos is done. Like, he is like, I'm sick of this shit. I'm over it. You guys, it's like a head gang leader that retires and then ends up going in ministries for the church. You know, same thing. It's the same exact thing. And also, I think, what's his name? The dwarf? I think he is going to have something to do with it. I think that he's going to betray Kratos, and he's going to go... I think that... Okay, that's how... So, Atreus and the Titan chick are going to go and steal something from the Egyptians that fucks with their world, and I think the dwarf is going to sell them out and betray them, and that's how he's going to get his vengeance. And then something bad is going to happen to Atreus. They capture Atreus, and some crazy shit happens to him, and he ends up getting captured and tortured. And then when he finally reveals, like, where Kratos is at, they're going to come and attack. And not only is Atreus going to be, you know, captured and tortured, and Kratos is going to have to go and rescue him, but they're going to come in and either kill Freya or they're going to kill the child inside Freya. Because you know Freya and Kratos are going to have a baby, dude. That was made very, very clear at the end of God of War Ragnarok. Him and Freya fall in love, and when you leave on a cliffhanger like that, most often games come back and the woman is pregnant. Yeah, that could have been just like a blemish on their part. Marvel Comics does that shit all the time. Well, the Marvel Cinematic Universe does that shit all the time, and they could be leaving that open because they're not going to come out. Everybody keeps saying, oh, the God of War DLC. They're not coming out with the DLC. The guy that created God of War, Santa Monica Studios, has straight up publicly said they will never release a DLC. They do not do DLCs at all, period. If anything, they'll just come out with a whole new game. But they have publicly stated that they don't believe in DLCs because they're about the fans, which is why their games are so fucking great. They don't. Name a Santa Monica game that's done a DLC, or at least a God of War game that's done a DLC. None of them. None of them have ever had a DLC. When God of War 2018 came out, and that door to Asgard was cut off, or Jotunheim, or what was it, Jotunheim, or it was the door to Asgard was never opened. It was always there, but it was never, you could never go through it. It looked like you could go through it, and everybody thought, oh my god, it's going to be a DLC. We're going to get a DLC. No, we're not. Santa Monica came straight out and said, fuck DLCs. We don't do them. That's cheap, and it's bullshit, and we don't treat our fans like that. If anything, we will come out with a whole new game. And so that's another perfect thing right there. Hidetaka Miyazaki, Elden Ring is a complete game. I have no idea how they're going to do Shadow of the Erdtree. It's going to have to be a dream. It's going to have to be a dream, or it's going to have to involve time travel or something, because Hidetaka Miyazaki straight up said Elden Ring is a complete game. There is no room for anything else. And Elden Ring was a big fucking game. You got to realize Elden Ring was the size of all 3 Dark Souls with all DLCs combined. Hidetaka said that he wanted to come out with a full game that did not need DLC. He wanted a full, complete game that did not need expansions to complete the story. He wanted to drop the whole entire game. And because of Bandai Namco, they said, no, this thing is a moneymaker. You're going to give us a DLC. And they pretty much blackmailed him to come out with the DLC if they were going to continue to fund the shit that he was doing. I think that's when it's going to take place. I think it's going to either be because George R.R. Martin wrote how Elden Ring started. What George R.R. Martin wrote takes place 5,000 years before the events of Elden Ring, the game. So the shit that he wrote never actually made it into the game. He just set the chessboard up, and then thousands of years later, George R.R. Martin goes on. He went on, I think, Jimmy Kimmel, or one of those other piece of shit late night fucking hosts, those little fucking soy boy piece of shit motherfuckers, and he went on there and he explained it and said that that's what they wanted him to do. They wanted him to set the world up, and then they were going to write the story of what was currently going on in the game thousands of years later. That's what I think the DLC is going to be in the beginning. I think a lot of it is going to take place of how, like just like what you said, of the shattering and all that, and how all the lords started to betray each other, and how they all started fucking each other over, and you know how they all became from like beautiful, almost like angelic beings to monsters, because they all didn't used to look like that. They all used to be these perfect, beautiful beings, and then the power of the ring or whatever fucking corrupted them all and disfigured them and shit and turned them all into monsters. Like Godric the Grafted, his obsession with grafting turned him into a monster, and he ended up grafting all this crazy shit to his body. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not excited for Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm just a little pissed off because it's going to be something that's forced. It's not something that Hidetaka Miyazaki is coming from with his heart. It's something that he is doing because right now he is at the mercy of Bandai Namco. Until From Software gets their own production rights, like they start their own production company, they're at the mercy of Bandai Namco. And Bandai Namco is, we want that money, baby, we want that money. And Hidetaka just wants to write beautiful stories. And to me, putting Miyazaki in a position like that would be like holding a gun to Picasso's head and telling him, you're going to fucking paint me a picture and it's going to be beautiful. I mean, I don't think they'll really have a choice if they get bought out. If From Software can get enough backing and buy themselves out of Bandai Namco, I don't think the Bandai Namco is going to turn it down. I hope I honestly, and I hope it gets to that point where they do get their own, like they do get to a position where they can get themselves out from underneath Bandai Namco and they can start doing things how they want. Because Miyazaki is a smart fucking person. I mean, when that dude came out with Demon Souls, when he dropped Demon Souls, dude, like he knew what was going to happen. I wouldn't say that they're Bandai's moneymaker. They do make Bandai a lot of money, but Bandai has a lot of fingers in a lot of pies. Like, you got to understand that it's not even just like video game shit. That, I mean, they've got fucking like cartoon networks underneath them. They've got manga. They've got merchandising underneath them. Like they've, if anything, From Software, what they'll do is they'll cut a deal with Bandai and they'll say, we want the production rights to our video game company. You guys can have all the merchandising rights to all the video games. Like for toys and all that shit. Toys and collectibles and all that shit. And I think that's how they're going to get Bandai to relinquish production rights for From Software to be able to start up their own video game production company. Is if From Software comes forward and says, look, we just want to make our games the way we want to make them, and you guys can still have your thumb in the toy production. And I think that'll, you know, everybody will still be happy. Bandai Namco can still make a shit ton of money. No, not full control, just full control of video game production. That's what I'm saying. I think they'll let them have the, I think they'll still let them keep marketing and production for merchandising. But that's how Bandai Namco is going to get out from underneath them with video game production. Because that's where Bandai Namco makes all their money. Well, a majority of their money is from like marketing and toy production and shit. They get a lot of money, you know, compared to us. They get a lot of fucking money from, you know, From Software and these other companies for video games. But in toy and marketing for toys, dude, they get so much fucking money. Just think of it. Not everybody plays Dark Souls games or Armored Core games, but everybody and their brother buys fucking toys for somebody.
I'll hold you to that. From what I overheard in Repton, the brothers had an arrangement with Tana. What happened?
She's a mercenary. Uba used her for man and information. But that relationship soured now that Burgred is all but defeated. From what I heard, Tana has hunger for two things. Soft silver and
I don't know. There's
true loyalty.
If she can't be trusted, what use is she?
Going back to the God of War thing.
May be able to satisfy her.
I fear one of two things. They're either gonna wait too long to do this God of War shit, or they're gonna blow it out of the water, and they're gonna come out with too much too fast.
Come now, don't drag your feet.
Which they seem a little bit smarter than that, because they haven't really done that up to this point. And honestly, I'm afraid of From Software doing that shit too. You know, before they were on this projection of like one Soulsborne game a year. And I'm afraid Bandai Namco is going to go, oh no, we want Dark Souls 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 within the next 5 years. And that's going to kill that fucking franchise. I've already heard rumors that people are talking about Dark Souls 4 without Hidetaka. And it's like, we already saw I like Dark Souls 2, but we already saw what happened with Dark Souls when Hidetaka didn't direct it. He may have produced it because he was, you know, directing Bloodborne at the time. But, you know, Dark Souls 2 is the red-headed stepchild of the Soulsborne universe.
The king pays well for my services. If only I could say the same for those two.
And Hidetaka has already said that in the future there may be a Dark Souls 4, and he said, you know, in fact, I'd bet on it,
Very well.
but it
I
won't
could
involve
use
me.
Another cow, and you can cover the cost.
Fuck that.
You
Fuck that,
take
I'm
me
not.
for a fool.
I take you for desperate beggars. I can smell it on you like dung heap. Now that's my price. What say you?
You heard me the first time. But I'll get what I need, one way or another.
No, no. You have shut your chance. And if you show your faces around here once more, I will tear you limb from limb.
Well, that is not the result I was hoping for. I hope you have another idea.
Sona keeps a close eye on whoever she deals with. If Burford is keeping records, so is she. Somewhere behind those walls.
See what you can find. I'll go back to the brothers.
Keep those gates locked. If they come within a foot of here, kill them.
I mean, I hope not.
What happened out there?
The Ragnarsons came through, just like Tona said they would.
I suppose they didn't reach an agreement.
What gave it away?
Okay. Oh, it's down there. All right.
Jonah's longhouse. I should have a look around.
How do I get that key right there? I wonder if I can... Hey.
Hey!
Shit.
I split you!
Thor, aid me!
Ooh, that was close. Drop both their bodies over here. I'm not letting that damn cat out. Alright, now... where do we need to go? We need to go and... There's a book here somewhere. And there's treasure all over the place, dude. There's treasure right up there. How do I get up there, though? Oh, okay, there we go. I gotta hop up on these ropes. Just an empty box, that's it? $7 silver? What is in there? Pistol. Says the book is like right here, dude. I don't see any fucking book. Does it just mean that it's in like this general vicinity or what? Okay.
Gabe knows Mom's taking Gabe to football. forgot his water bottle, so they're stopping here to get the water bottle.
Okay.
I just wanted to give you a warning, so you don't like unexpected. Oh yeah, yeah, bring these things home.
Okay. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do here, dude? Explore Tona's camp for clues. I don't. What is that? Dude. There we go. I wonder if I can let the wolves out and create a distraction. All right, have fun, buddy. What's up, Anthony?
They'll get you.
Bleeding. I'll snap your spine.
Whew. He just told me to check it out. All I saw was a bunch of like anime videos and
Hey, what?
Bad idea, lovely dove. Now I'm going to make you regret it.
fuck you, Tana.
I am taking your head back to the Ragnarsons. That'll teach them to cross me.
Odin's got this. Just watch. Together, all right?
Straight to hell.
No shame in being patient. Your life.
Nathan, what's up? So what? Okay, what are they? They're just like anime videos, or what? I watched a few of them, and they were talking about like weird random shit. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna kill this whole motherfucking camp, dude. Fuck them all. Yeah, take off running, bitch tits.
Alright, send it.
That's what I tried to type it. It was just like other weird random stuff that popped up.
This place is heavily guarded.
Now I killed Tona up here somewhere. I do like the assassinations in the game. Wow, I don't get anything for killing Tona, the leader of the fucking camp? Okay, cool. Damn. I thought I'd get something for killing her. A fucking shield or something. See, now that depends. Talking about Christopher Nolan Bane? Are we talking about animated series Bane? I mean, there's a big difference. If we're talking about animated series Bane, I'd go Killer Croc. If we're talking about Christopher Nolan Bane, I'd go Killer Croc. I'd probably go with Killer Croc just because I've always kind of liked his character, and the when you fight Killer Croc in Arkham, dude, that is such an amazing experience. Having to go through and creep around on all the pieces of plywood, so he like that is the legitimate scariest part about that whole fucking game. Is creeping around on all the plywood boards so he doesn't hear you.
This might be something. Looks like Burkhardt once paid Tona to steer the Ragnarsons away from two areas. Burkhardt's private homes, perhaps.
That's a great part of those games.
Right. Back to the brothers.
When I first got to that part, like when I first started playing the Arkham games and I got to that part, dude, it legit scared the shit out of me. That was the only part that scared me. I think they do that on purpose too, because they want you to because it was some sort of like thing that has to do with his evolution too. Like he's slowly becoming like he's slowly losing his manhood with every passing minute and becoming a crocodile more and more. The fake game when Scarecrow took over. You gotta remember, it's been... Fuck, I haven't played those games since 2012. Yeah, 2012, 2013. Because Arkham City came out in, like, what, 2010? I mean, it's been damn near close to 2 decades since I played those games. I think Arkham Asylum came out in, like, 2008. No, Arkham Knight was 2012. Or Arkham Origins was 2012. Arkham City was way before that. Because that was before I went to prison. I went to prison in 2013, and Arkham Origins had already come out. Yeah, it has to be, because I went to prison in 2013 for 2 years. Arkham Origins was released in November of 2012. It was right before Christmas, because I was in prison for all of 2013, 2014. It had to have, because I remember playing it right before Christmas happened. And then I didn't get out of prison until 2015. And Arkham City was before Arkham Origins. You're right. Okay, so maybe it was 2000. Okay, so I was 2014, 2015. That's when I went. But Arkham City had to have been way before that. Arkham City was 2011. October 18th, 2011. So between both of what we said. But yeah, I haven't played those games since then. Arkham City is by far the best of all those games, just because it allows you the freedom to open up and how they explain. So usually when you look at a game that's inside of a city and you're like, dude, this doesn't seem realistic. There aren't any people walking around. it reminds me of this really old movie called Escape from New York, right? And if you watch Escape from New York, Escape from LA is the sequel, came out like 1997, somewhere in there. Basically, these New York City is like sanctioned off and turned into a prison, the whole fucking city. And so is Escape from LA. Escape from LA, there's an earthquake that happens, and LA and like Beverly Hills and that whole section of area separate from the rest of California, and it ends up becoming an island. And they end up building a wall on the mainland of California that prevents people from swimming back. And they turn the whole damn island into a prison. And that's what Arkham City reminds me of. To me, I was like, okay, this is a storyline that I've grew up with consecutively throughout my childhood, right? And how they explain nobody being in Arkham City, I think is perfect. You know, they've got the whole damn city walled off. They've turned it, Hugo Strange turned it into a prison, so it's really believable. As far as suits go, I don't know. It depends on whatever mood I am. I switch suits a lot. Sometimes I go with the Dark Knight Returns, the Frank Miller Batman suit. Sometimes I go with other suits. Gotham Knights, wait, the TV show or the game? Because I haven't seen the TV show yet. And the game, I think, was Arkham Knight rated for kids. I really feel like they wanted to appeal more to young children with that game, and that's what kind of pissed me off about it, because Batman has been proven very successful at being a dark, more adult superhero. And in these modern times, when you tried to color up, like look at Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, for example. Batman Forever and Batman and Robin happened because of McDonald's. McDonald's was like, what the hell? This isn't a kid's movie. We can't make toys for Batman Returns. We want your movies to appeal more to young children. So what did they do? They changed up the way Gotham looked. They changed how the super villains acted and all that stuff. And what the hell was that? It is a fucking bobcat. He's gonna fuck me up. I gotta get out of here. So Gotham Knights was a fun game. I'm not gonna say it wasn't a fun game. It definitely had its moments, but at the same time, I'm like, how can you guys go from one of the best game trilogies of all time to Gotham Knights? Like, are you shitting me right now? The combat in Arkham Knight and Arkham City and Arkham Asylum was fucking beautiful. The leveling system in those games was beautiful. You didn't have to do anything else. That's why they tampered with that formula blows my mind. I mean, it was goofy, but at the same time, gotta understand, back in the 60s, superheroes are not what they were today. Superheroes were for kids. They were not things that adults watched, or adults did not read comic books. If you were an adult and you read comic books, you were ostracized by society. Unless you were some rich motherfucker like Stan Lee that was writing these comic books, then you were not an adult and people ostracized you. And yeah, dude, they definitely did drop the ball when it came to Gotham Knights. That game could have had, if they would have made it more like the Titans show on HBO Max, Dude, that show is fucking amazing. That's a straight up adult show. Well, and that's what I'm saying. And you can thank guys like Frank Miller and Todd McFarlane for that, because back in the 80s, they kind of reverse engineered the whole Batman ideology, and they changed him to what he basically is today, with like the whole Dark Knight and the Dark Knight Rises and Return of the Dark Knight and all that other shit. That's all like Frank Miller and Todd McFarlane. Frank Miller's iteration of Batman is the best fucking Batman there is.
I should not be seen in this area.
Well, and that's the thing that pissed me off about Arkham Knight, too, because the 2 years prior to Arkham Knight being released, we were promised a brand new villain. They were given permission by DC International or whatever to specifically create a brand new villain for that game. And it's like, oh, that fucking mountain lion is hunting me down, dude. I mean, the fact that we basically just got the Red Hood with a different outfit, then, it just seemed pointless. I did watch the Batman, and I liked it. I thought the Batman was fucking fantastic. I think Robert Pattinson I didn't like his iteration of Bruce Wayne, but I think he did a really good version of Batman. It was sad in the sense, like, because it was the end of an era. That era, no more, we knew we weren't going to get any more Joker in that series. And it's kind of hard to replace the mantle of the Joker, because they're like yin and yang. So yeah, the Batman is really loosely based off of Year One, and with some elements taken from what's the name of that other Year One, and the other the In the Beginning or whatever. Fuck, I can't remember what the other one was. It was like a crossover between Year One and another graphic novel. Another story arc. I'm not going to be able to remember it right now. Oh yeah, Asylum is the best version of Scarecrow too. He was a fucking whack job in Asylum. And I know I catch a lot of flack for this, dude, but I think Origins was better than Arkham Knight. I loved Arkham Origins. I had a lot of fun with that game. I played the shit out of it. And a lot of people, because it wasn't made by WB directly, it was made by WB Montreal. People, it's not canon, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yes, it is canon. It's the early years. When Suicide Squad comes out, I really hope they use the Arkham formula. Well, like when you were fighting Firefly, dude. Firefly was an awesome fight. And people were like, this fight sucks, it's stupid. And how Joker was Black Mask the entire time? Like, come on, nobody fucking saw that coming, dude. You're mad because you didn't fucking figure it out, dude. Get out of here with that shit. I still have. I have the collector's edition. Look. Right here. That's my collector's edition from Arkham Origins. And I didn't know this until about 6 months ago. So 6 months ago, I'm watching some bullshit on YouTube, and it's like the 10 best collector's editions ever released. And it gets to like number 5, and it's like Arkham Origins. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I bought that. Let's see why this is one of the best collector's editions ever released. And they started talking about the statue and all the little different pieces that it came with, like Killer Croc's tooth and the casino chips. And then it goes, but did you know, on the back, one of the TVs opens up and Black Mask's face is in a baggie in the back. And I was like, no way. This thing's been sitting on my fucking shelf for 10 years. No. And I went and opened it up, and sure as shit, there was Black Masks. And the reason why they were talking about it is because they said that collector's edition gave away that plot twist in the game. And I was like, dude, I've had this thing sit. I've been looking at this thing for like 10 fucking years now, and I never knew that. I thought it was the coolest shit in the world, dude. And then the shitty thing is when we were moving, right, I had it all wrapped up in styrofoam, and the dudes that were moving all our shit, I told them, hey, bro, like, I got thousands of dollars worth of collectibles. You guys need to be really fucking careful with my shit. What'd they do? They were, like, throwing it in the fucking truck. And the box that my collector's edition was in fucking got smashed, right? And so all the legs on the table that the Joker is leaning on, it busted out all the fucking legs, dude. It took me 6 hours to meticulously fucking glue all that shit back together. I was pissed. They broke my fucking Aloy statue. They broke my Arkham Collector's Edition statue. They broke 2 of my God of War statues. I was fucking mad, dude. I was like, you guys broke more shit in one day being careless than we paid you for the entire day of you moving us. The only reason I didn't say shit is because it was our friend's fucking moving company, and I didn't want to bust out my friend like that. Those are hard to come by, too. Because back when those games were being released, they didn't make a lot of those well, I take that back. Collector's editions over the past couple years have become really scarce again. But there for like 10 years, collector's editions were really fucking hard to come by. They were really hard to come by. And then all of a sudden they flooded the market. And then out of nowhere, they became scarce again. Like the Resident Evil 4 remake, I had that collector's edition pre-ordered. I had it paid for. That shit was mine. I was just waiting for it to come out.
The other side must be barred.
Fucking GameStop corporate. Oh, sorry, we're not releasing this to the public. We're canceling all fucking pre-orders for the collector's edition. That's why I stopped ordering collector's editions through GameStop, because they canceled. And I love GameStop. Not like, I specifically like my GameStop, because the people that work at my GameStop are fucking fantastic and amazing, and I love the shit that they do for, you know, like, they go out of their way to get shit for me and my kids. But GameStop, the corporate offices, can go suck a fucking dick. They have screwed me over so many times on bullshit. Like, we had the, what was it? We had the, my wife was really heavy into, what the hell is that animal game on Switch? What the hell is the name of that animal fucking game? Animal Crossing. There you go. So we had that Animal Crossing Switch pre-ordered for my wife. And GameStop corporate sent it to a different fucking GameStop, and they fucking sold it. And I was like, what the fuck? We had it paid for. Oh, we'll make it up to you by getting me another Animal Crossing fucking Switch, the special edition Switch. Oh no, sorry, we can't do that. We don't have any more. What do you mean you don't have any more? You fucking sent it to a different GameStop and they fucking sold it. I want my shit. I paid for it. Give it to me. Oh no, here's your money back. I was so fucking pissed, dude, because that was my Christmas present to my wife. And like I said, that has nothing to do with my local GameStop. That is their corporate office. They did the same thing when Destiny 2 when they first brought the Stranger back. What DLC was that? The Forsaken, or no, not the Forsaken. It was the collector's edition that came. It was the DLC that the collector's edition came with the statue. I pre-ordered that collector's edition, right? I was supposed to get a steelbook case and everything. What'd they do? GameStop corporate opened up my collector's edition. They pieced it out and sent it to a whole bunch of different fucking GameStops. Like the statue. The only reason I got the statue is because I was lucky and they sent it to my GameStop. Or the GameStop that I shop at. And I happened to see it, and I was like, wait a minute, the only way that you can get that fucking statue is in the collector's edition. Where is my shit? And they fucking called, and they were like, oh, sorry, they opened it up, and they sent all the different pieces out to all the different GameStops. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, they opened it up at corporate, they pieced it out, and sent all the pieces to a fucking different GameStops, and I was royally pissed. Wolverine is going to be a fantastic game. And I don't think I'm ready for a raid yet. I'm trying to find this shit right here. I need that book. Where the hell is that book at? I think so too, but how the hell do I get down there? Oh, it's definitely underground. I just don't know how to get down there. You can see it, watch. Yeah, you can see it straight down beneath me. I honestly think that they're gonna tie that universe end together. I was just hoping that Wolverine is actually gonna be like Wolverine and not some stupid cheesy fucking character.
I must be careful now.
Well, yeah, because Insomniac is a PlayStation company, I thought. Oh, it's a Sony company. Okay, here we go. Here's that shit. Here we go. I honestly want to see that the Last Ronin fucking game that they're gonna come out with. That Ninja Turtle game. It's supposed to be a God of War inspired Ninja Turtle game that is going to be the Last Ronin brought to life. So Attic, like addict, addict, Attica, which there's different ways to spell it depending on how you're saying it. I mean, he could be in a titty I see. Is this like spell cup type thing? No, I knew. That's why I'm saying that. Is this like an I, like say I before spelling cup? There used to be this thing that we did on calculators, and it was like Dolly Parton's boobs weighed too much, so the doctor gave her 3 pills to take 2 times a day. And what do you get when you're done? You flip it upside down, and it's supposed to say boobless on the calculator. I think that's everything in this area. Fuck, I'm being poisoned by my wife with all these goddamn kids, dude. If my wife could give birth to 20 babies, dude, she would. I'm not even joking. I'm like, you're fucking nuts. I'm almost 40. 4 is enough. It's enough. I've got a kid for every decade I've been alive. I'm done. I'm fucking done. We have 4 kids, and then we're like kind of fostering a couple more.
Eivor, tell us you learned something.
Leatherchester and Temblebroth.
No, that's a bad word to say, because that's such a fucking, that word has such a negative connotation. There's just a kid that's friends with our son that
Burkhardt could be at either one. You should check.
he's a good fucking kid,
And what do we
and
do with Tona? I would bet the sweat off my sack she's writing.
you know what I mean? And I just want him to, like, we both want him to have opportunities when he gets older.
Not unless you're bound for Hellhound.
Because, I mean, he's a smart kid. He's a good kid.
This one takes after me, brother.
We should get moving, Drinkish. I can take the fortress at Templebrock.
I will join you, Sigurd.
That leaves me led
Your fault for what?
all by my fucking lonesome.
And a friend, brother. Maybe Eivor dares to be called that.
What'd your wife make for dinner, dude? I'm a little... Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, dude. Dude, there is so much shit in this game. still can't level this shit up yet. See, these say weapon runes, right? So why can't I apply them to my weapons? Oh shit, I can. For saying what? I'm the one that said it. See, no runes available. How? Oh, because it's not. What the hell? I have weapon runes. Why can't I apply any of these damn... Oh, snap. Dude, there's a lot going on this map. No, let's not do that one yet. Let's just go ahead and do this one right here. I don't know if I can successfully accomplish one of these yet, but... See wealth twinkling. I don't see any fucking wealth over here, dude. Oh, wait. Alright, let's go ahead. Overcooked steak. Steak is steak. Fuck, I want a steak right now. That killer crop part is awesome, dude. I'm telling you, that's in all of the Arkham games, that's one of the best. Give me your leather. Give me your leather. Give me your leather. But I gotta have my steak burnt. That shit's gotta be crispy. And I gotta say the same.
I love you, Oda.
Like she's really good at making macaroni and cheese. I like all my shit burnt though, like marshmallows, dude. My hot dogs, I burn those motherfuckers, dude. I get that black crispy skin on the outside. I mean, not like burnt, like charcoal burnt, just crispy. It's the texture of it. I don't know, like when shit is like mushy and slimy, it grosses me out. Like a steak that's like rare, right? Or like just cut right off the cow and it's still bleeding. There's something about like the texture of it that just I don't know, like that weird. I don't know, man. It. Ugh.
If they see me, this will get messy.
All right, how do you raid? How do you go in and like start the raid? Oh no, dude, no, get your ass over here. Damn it. Damn it! Like hot dogs are another thing where I like it when the outer edges of it are burnt, but then the inside is still kind of. Whoa! I am not strong enough for this shit yet. That sounds more Spanish than it does Norwegian.
nutty aho.
No, that'll. Gallo doesn't. That don't sound like no. I'm telling you, that sounds Spanish, and it don't sound like I'm a warrior. It sounds like Spanish or Portuguese or something. Are you sure about that? Alright, time to turn my fan off. My balls are getting cold. Say, because the gallo is like pico de gallo. And it's not rooster. It's like cock. I mean, a lot of our family probably did. But then a lot of our family in the past probably fought against him too. My great grandma lived under Benito Mussolini. She said he was a piece of shit.
I love you, Oda. Smack those rocks. Oh, you are lucky to be here, warrior. You'll see a sight rarely seen by any mortals.
Have I walked into another realm?
Oda hits rocks as far as the eye can see.
The name's Odo Sluggerson. I usually try to dodge dames like yourself, but you seem friendly.
I saw an angel swallow the last rock you hit. I swear.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Nothing more sweet than the crack of a good, clean rock hit. Like a warrior's axe cutting through a shield wall.
I would like to see this rock that you speak of.
All right, here's a taste of my fire. Get ready.
I mean, I was not...
I like...
Fine, Oda.
Oda, will you sign this stone I kept?
Sure thing, kid.
Shoot 5 targets within the time limit. What?
Well struck, Dane. Nice one. Well, I'll be. You knocked the straw right out of that dummy's belly. Nice.
Where is the last one? Oh, there.
Your chance is over.
Damn.
You're not as swift as Oda. Legends are not talked into sagas.
Oh, back again?
Yes, Oda.
Well, I'll be. You knocked the straw right out of that dummy's belly.
I don't like the bow system in this game.
Well struck, Dane.
It's weird.
Nice one. Well, well. Twang, twang, twang. You've got some firepower in you.
The Dane's got a fine shot. 2 legends here together. Tell the poets.
Thank you, Oda Sluggerson. This game is joyful. If you had a cup of mead and some puffed oats, it could be a fine manner of passing time.
You're right, Eivor of Raven Clan. Hey, come on back if you ever want to dance again.
Ooh, wait, what is that? Let me see here. Let's go up here. We'll get this thing unlocked, and then we'll go to the other one. Get that unlocked.
Targets are hard to see if you
We'll do a
aren't
couple
smart.
more missions, and then we'll try a couple more raids. I'd like to get at least 10 more skill levels at some point. What's today? The 12th. So we got, what, 13, 12 more days and a wake up until Remnant 2. And then once Remnant 2 comes out, only like 30 days until Armored Core 6. Boy! I can't fucking wait. I got the collector's edition of that one coming too. I wish Xbox would come out with some fucking good games. The only game that they've released in the past year is that fucking Redfall game, and that game crashed and burned hard. I had a lot of hope for that game. Synchronize! I need a Red Bull, dude. I need a goddamn Red Bull. My favorite thing in the world? I don't know, man. That's hard to say. I mean, it depends. Things change with time. I mean, it don't give me wings. It just wakes my fat ass up. I don't know, because when I was younger, like young, I used to love to read. I loved the reading. Comic books, novels, graphic novels, science books, whatever. And I mean, raising my kids is joyful, but that just comes with fatherhood. That can't really be like a favorite or a least favorite thing. That's just reality. Shit, I don't know, man. I would probably have to say gaming right now. I would love to go hunting wild boars, dude. That crow really gave me some fucking leather, dude. Ooh, I need to go hit up that spot and get this shit. I feel like playing Dark Souls, dude. There are things that I really enjoy doing with my kids, though. Like my daughter and I just started sitting for a half an hour every night and playing guitar together. Well, learning how to play guitar. Sex used to be my favorite thing for a long time. Till I found out that, you know, I could make babies. Then not so much. Then I was kind of like, hey, what am I doing? This isn't fun anymore. How old is he? Yeah, that's normal. That's totally normal for a 16-year-old. I didn't want anything to do with my family when I was 16. And my fucking daughter has been dating a dude for like a month now. And I was the last one to find out.
Rest from rattling skulls. Rattle these bones instead.
It's crazy. Because when I was a kid, dude, I did shit like that all the time. I didn't give a fuck. And now that I have kids, like, dude, I used to run around and smoke meth and shoot up heroin and have sex with all these skeezy ass girls and get into cars with motherfuckers driving drunk and shit. And now it's like I'm this big old soft, scared teddy bear. And I'm like, you can't go anywhere. What are you doing? So I get that. You want to be the cool parent.
Should have run, rabbit.
But then at the same time, you know that you can't be their contemporary. You have to be their authority. Like my sons will back talk to my wife sometimes, and then I'll backhand them. Well, and especially, dude, being a kid now isn't the same as it was 20 years ago. You know what I mean? Even when I was a kid, there were still moments that were sketchy. Like one time, when I was like 8, my friend Ryan had this paper out, and some motherfuckers in a truck. Because you sound like you're about my age, so you know what a paper boy is. You know, some poor sucker of a kid doing slave labor at 3 o'clock in the morning. But it was a way for young kids to make money. And we were out like 3 o'clock in the morning, and some motherfuckers in a truck tried to kidnap us, dude. They were chasing us down in this Ford F-150 that they had. And then, eventually I got my own paper out. I witnessed somebody trying to break into a house, and they chased me through a neighborhood. And I ended up shattering my kneecap and all kinds of shit, dude. Like, I saw some crazy shit. But that wasn't like an all-the-time thing. You know what I mean? And it's like now, dude, kids are getting kidnapped left and right. And it's fucking scary. Like, you want to see something that'll scare you as a parent? Look up the Delphi murders. Fuck, dude, mine was during the winter. I did it during the winter, and that shit sucked. I hated it. And it was about that. I think I made a nickel a paper. And I was supposed to go out and find my own customers. Like, that was the shitty part about mine, is I had to go out and find my own customers on my route. So my oldest son hates going outside. He's my little electronics kid. My other 2 sons fucking love it outside. My daughter likes to go do shit during the day, but she does not like to spend the night at people's houses. Like, she'll go stay the night somewhere at her friend's house. You know, she'll beg us for a week. Hey, I want to go stay the night, please. And at the end of the week, we'll be, okay, fine. You did your chores all week long. And then, so she'll go stay at her friend's house on Friday night. She's fucking home at 6 o'clock Saturday morning. Have you got him into, like, computer programming and all that shit yet? See, because that's what we're trying to do with my oldest son. He loves Legos and he loves electronics. So I'm like, there you go. You can design and engineer blueprints online. Boom. You can be a fucking millionaire. He will. Just give him time. I mean, go back to especially our generation with like the birth of the emo kid and all that. There will be something someday that sparks his interest, and it'll fucking get him going. Just as long as you stay on his ass about shit. Because that's how I was as a kid. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't finish high school. I dropped out of high school at like 16 years old. I was in and out of the correctional system for 10 years. And then one day, I met my wife. I started having kids, and I was like, okay, cool. This is the fucking life for me. but I didn't have, I had my aunt and uncle, but I had done a really good job of distancing myself from them. But you sound like a good dad, and it sounds like you fucking care, and you're not gonna like walk away from him or anything, or let him fail. So as long as he's still got that in his corner, then right, I would say probably like right around 19 years old, you'll start to see a change. And then one day in his head, it'll just click. Well, and that's what scares me too. Well, and see, and this is why I fucking hate corporatism. I hate corporatism with a fucking passion. And a lot of days people mix up capitalism with corporatism, and they talk shit about, and they say capitalism sucks and all that. And it's like, no, capitalism's been dead for 50 years. What you see now is corporatism, where we're working. I mean, look at the 1950s when capitalism was alive and well. A dude could have one job, work 10 hours a day, and he had enough for a house, a boat, 2 cars. The wife could stay at home and raise the kids. But then somewhere like in the late 70s, early 80s, corporatism took over. And now motherfuckers are working 18, 19 hours a day, 7 days a week, living check to check and shit. And I think that was done intentionally just for that fucking reason, dude. And it makes me mad. Because we as fathers, I don't care what anybody says, we as fathers are the spearhead of the home. You know, they did a study, and what was it, like, you're 20 times more likely to go to jail and drop out of high school without a father in the home. But if you take the mother out of the home, it's the same statistic as having both the mother and the father in the home. Do you work on the weekends? Where is this fucking thing at, dude? Snatch him up, make him leave the house with you, and then just start doing it. I had to do that with my kids because I was doing the same thing. So up until the reason why I'm not working right now is, and it was killing my relationship with my kids. My kids started acting out. They started back talking their mom and shit a lot. They started cussing more. Like my middle son started saying shit a lot. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. So I make it a point where on the weekend I do something with them. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care if it's working out in the backyard or fishing or something. Do you have any equipment that you can use at your house? Dude, machine work is fucking cool. Hey, what are you doing? You gonna eat some leftovers? Alright. That's what I'm talking about. I would just snatch him up one weekend and go to the cart track. Go do something. Oh shit. Why is the screen shaking? Yeah, you got to take that shit. But at the same time, you got to give up your phone too. That's what I tried doing, that whole like do as I say, not as I do thing. And well, I mean that's hard. You don't want to do that because in this day and age, dude, I hate to say it, but kids need phones. And for those people that were like, I survived 50 years ago without a phone, that was 50 fucking years ago. What we started doing for a little bit was for 1 hour every day, everybody turns their phones into a box and we all sit and do shit. No phones at the dinner table, and stuff like that. Like when we go out and do stuff, if we go to the river and we go like kayaking or something, no phones. No phones. I'll take everybody's motherfucking phone. I don't care who's mad at me. And at first, everybody will be mad. Like my wife gets pissed. I work with my phone. I don't give a fuck. This is your family. That's the 16-year-old. I'm telling you, that just comes with being 16. Teenagers, like between, what is it, like 14 and 19, they're just, and I'm not saying there are exceptions to this rule, but they're just like bitter and they're unhappy, and it's because they haven't really found out who they are as an individual yet. And once they start to figure that shit out, that will all start to change. That'll work. Yep, that's exactly how we started. I don't even like these fucking shows, but all those Marvel shows, like She-Hulk, and well, we stopped watching She-Hulk because of all the feminist bullshit in that show. And I didn't want my daughter having that kind of a role model in her life. That disgusting hate all men type of fucking bullshit. Like all men are rapists and murderers, and but we started sitting every week and watching a TV show or a movie, and that's exactly how I started. But I think that this is just one of those time periods where it sucks to be a parent. Because all the hormones are kicking in and...
Blindside the idiot! Follow my lead. You will pay!
I remember seeing a video. I don't know if you know who Tom Araya is. If you don't, he's the lead singer and bassist of a band called Slayer. I only say that because I don't know what type of music you're into. I mean, for all I know, you could be a straight fucking metalhead. But I remember seeing this. It was these two guys, and they were talking about Tom Araya. And this was after Slayer had retired, right? And Tom Araya was at an award show. And, you know, he had the full old man gray beard and all that shit. Like, he was an old man. and he had his daughters with him, and his daughters were like, ew. Like, your dad is Tom fucking Araya. What do you mean, ew? And it was just that teenage, my parents are old and dorky type of attitude. And the caption at the bottom of this, what the guys were talking about, was, you could still be Tom Araya and your teenage kids will fucking hate you. And it blew my mind. Yeah, my kids were into that shit too I mean, they still are to an extent because that's what's mainstream right now. But I've always tried to raise my kids with very, like, I'm a metalhead. Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, Anthrax, Cannibal Corpse, Deicide, Nile, Slipknot, Deftones, Korn, and the list goes on. Limp Bizkit, Merciful Fate, Iron Maiden, all that shit. Ozzy Osbourne, that's me. But I still love shit like Eric Clapton and Led Zeppelin, and even going back like Dr. Dre and Tupac and Two Live Crew, Ice Cube, and shit like that. But I've tried to raise my kids very, like, musically diverse. We'll hop from, like, Blake Shelton, over to Ice Cube, straight into Korn. And then I've even got some Justin Bieber in my collection. I don't give a fuck. Some Justin Timberlake. Are you... Let me ask you, can you own guns? Like, can you go hunting and shit? So, when I was a teenager, my uncle was pretty much my dad. He was the man who raised me. Him and my aunt took me in when I was like 10 years old, and anything that I learned about being a man was from him. And I remember thinking one day, like, what a fucking dork, dude. But he took me hunting. He took me duck hunting. And that day, I thought that he was the biggest badass in the world. That was like the day my whole perception of him changed as a whole. It was just, I don't know if it was just like being out in the wild and, doing things that men were supposed to do, like hunting and fishing and all that, but it was like the first time I'd ever really bonded with my uncle. And I mean, maybe try some shit like that. Like, we as men all...
Best not to draw attention here.
We all kind of yearn for something like that. Like my son, dude. My oldest son. I was having a really hard time relating to him. It was just, at the time, we were not into the same stuff. And one day I took him fishing. I thought he would have a hard time with it because he couldn't sit still. We sat for 4 hours on this cold-ass lake. Didn't get a single fucking bite, dude, but we just sat there for 4 hours in this freezing-ass cold wind. While this Vietnamese dude kept paddling by us in a canoe and cutting our fucking line. Every time we'd get a fish on the line, he'd come by in his canoe and cut our fucking lines. I would say try that shit with him then. He might hate it at first because kids in this day and age very rarely do that kind of stuff. But, I mean, if you find something like that you guys can put, like RC cars, dude. You know how fucking badass they make RC cars now? RC cars can hit like 80 miles an hour. I'd take him out duck hunting or something then. Well, and so here's another thing too, is this society in today's day and age, and I had to be really careful with my sons, because in this day and age, it is scary to be a dude. I mean, you could be poor, find a woman, fall in love with her, get married, become a millionaire, and then 6 months later she goes, you know what? I don't love you. That 19-year-old dude that comes and mows our yard asked me to marry him. So I hate you now. I'm divorcing you. I'm taking your house. You're never going to get to see your kid again. And I'm taking half of all your shit. Has become a common thing. And there's something about society in today's day and age has really pussified the male. And that's why I always try to encourage dudes. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I was thinking that was a thing of leaves, and that's what I was aiming for. I always encourage dudes to go out and do that kind of shit with their sons, because that's what my uncle did with me as a kid, and that's the kind of things that I've done with my sons. I know, and that's one of the biggest things that's fucking stupid about today's society. You know, for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, you disciplined your child because that's how they were taught. And then because of people like fucking Mayim Bialik, or whatever her fucking name is, you can't discipline your child anymore because, oh, it does psychological damage to them. Yeah, when you beat the dog shit out of them, nobody's saying that. Discipline and abuse are two totally separate things. They are not the same fucking thing. Dude, my mom gets mad whenever she hears this, and she fucking denies it, but I called her the C word one time, and she fucking beat me with a rolling pin. Like one of those bread rollers, the wooden roller thing. She beat the piss out of me with that fucking thing. And that's what people misunderstand too. Is you spank your child, and people just assume that you're like this violent fucking, I don't know, dude. That shit, like, ooh, it drives me nuts. Because it's always people that don't have fucking kids. It's always the people. It's the 22-year-old fucking psychotic blue-haired fucking feminist that doesn't have kids. And it's like one time I got into an argument one time with somebody because they were talking about how their son kept opening the back door of the car when they were going down the highway. And I was like, yeah, my son did something like that once and I spanked him. And she was like, oh my God, you horrible individual. You're such a piece of shit. That's not how you do it. You pull over on the side of the road and you wait till they stop throwing their temper tantrum. And I was like, you're high as a kite. I am the parent. I am the authority. I run this show, not my fucking child. And you will not tell me that what I did was wrong. Because let's say that we are driving down the road and my son does open the back door and he slips out of his seatbelt, or being a smartass, unbuckles his seatbelt and then rolls out of the fucking car. Me spanking him is going to hurt a whole hell of a lot less than him skipping down the highway at 65 miles an hour. I guarantee it. This bitch looked me right in the eye and straight up said, where are your anti-kid car locks? And I was like, excuse me? This was like 10 years ago. My wife and I were broke as shit at the time. I was driving like a 30-year-old fucking car that had 3 different colors on it. And she was like, where are your anti-child locks? And I was like, what? Anti-child locks? And she was like, yeah, cars come with these anti-child locks now, so kids can't just open the back door. And I was like, my car cost $800 fucking dollars because it was all I can afford. She fucking called CPS on us because of the car that I was driving. I swear to God. Called CPS on us because my car was not up to her standards. I remember doing that shit, dude. See, that's something that kids these days will not know about. They will not know what a fucking laundry line is. Before we bought this house, we went and we looked at another house, and they had laundry line poles in the backyard of this other house that we looked at. And my kids were like, what are those? Some sort of weird, like, tetherball pole? And I was like, what? No, they're laundry line poles. And my daughter was like, laundry line pole? And I was like, yeah, we used to have to, there used to be steel cables that went back and forth between these 2 poles, and you hung your laundry on them. And my daughter was like, why didn't you just use the dryer? And I was like, first of all, what fucking dryer? Second of all, if we did have a dryer, that shit was expensive as shit to use. You know how much propane is? Propane's like fucking $5 a gallon. A lot of people in that age group didn't, because they don't believe in that kind of shit. They believe that kind of shit makes you lazy. These guys aren't coming in here. I remember my grandpa sitting and talking to me once, and he told me the story about how Oh, you're good. You're good, man. Handle your business, dude. Handle your business. What the hell?
What you limping?
That kind of going with what I was talking about earlier too is, you know, when you discipline your kids, like people look at you like you don't love your kids, and it's like, no, I discipline my kids because I do love my kids, because I don't want them being that kid fucking smacking people in the face. You know what I mean? Walking around, you know, being an asshole or a bully to people. And that's been something that I've instilled in my sons, that bullies are nothing but cowards who are too afraid to fight people their own size or bigger. You will never see a bully picking on somebody that is bigger, faster, or smarter than they are. They always pick on people that are weaker than them because they can. That's all they can get away with. And, I mean, you got to teach your kids to act right. It's your job as a parent, especially a father. Like, mothers need to discipline too. It can't just be the dad. The mom really needs to back up the dad. Because whether you like it or not, the dad is the disciplinarian. That's how it always is. That's how it always has been. And that's how it's always going to be. I'm not saying that moms can't be disciplinarians, but a lot of that falls back on the dad. Like, it's our job as men to raise our sons to respect women and treat others with the respect that we want to be treated, and you know that to give is better than to receive, and to protect and to provide and all this other stuff. And in this day and age, that's not really being taught to kids. It's not. That's why you have these dudes that are walking up and punching pregnant ladies and trying to take their electric scooters and shit, or they're just walking into people's homes and sitting on a chair and throwing their feet up on the coffee table. Like, when I was a kid, if I would have done that to one of my neighbors that I didn't know, just like walked in their house, sat down in their chair, and then threw my dirty, like when I was a kid, you didn't put your feet up on the table. You didn't. That was a good way to lose a fucking foot. And those people that are my age, no, you did not put your feet up on that fucking coffee table. That was a really quick way to get an ass whooping. And you know, that's a sign of disrespect going back to medieval times. You know what I mean? And oh shit, it's a snake. I see these parents with their kids today, and their kids are just like in Walmart, like grabbing jars off the shelf and throwing them down on the ground in a fit of rage. And it's like, you need to check your child. What are you doing? Why are you letting your child act like that? Oh, they'll stop in a few minutes. They'll burn out. No, that is not acceptable behavior. that is not how you teach people to act in a society. In a society, we are all supposed to operate on the premise of respect. Respect one another. I don't know. I know that there are a lot of people that dislike my views. I've gotten into a lot of arguments with people about my views. And I was raised in a different environment. You know, and the environment that I was raised in didn't teach me to hate people for the color of their skin or to treat women like they were less than, or, you know. But there are certain values that were instilled in me that have been the only reason why I have any success as an adult today. And the things that I taught were taught to me by the same people that taught me how to be a successful, upstanding gentleman, how to be a father, how to be a husband, how to be, you know, a respectable member in whatever society I go into. And like my daughter wants to move to San Francisco when she becomes an adult, and I'm trying to convince her, like, no, you don't want to go to San Francisco. It's not, you're not going to like it. My daughter is a lot like me. She can feel very claustrophobic and boxed in like I feel. And, you know, she doesn't like big social gatherings like me either. And I've been trying to explain to her that these big places like this, they're very cutthroat. There is no such thing as communities. Everybody fucking hates each other. You know, everybody focuses on, and I know that there are exceptions to this rule, but every time I've gone into a large city, I don't see people talking to each other, you know, like on the subway or, you know, just like walking down the road. I don't see, you know, people that don't know each other chatting it up with each other. You know, I see people treating cashiers and vendors like shit. And up where I live, it's the total opposite. You know, when you're driving down a country road and you pass by somebody, it's an unwritten rule. You wave. You wave. That is a tradition that goes back to even before medieval times, you know, to pass each other's pass, and it came from lifting up the visor. It's also where the salute came from, because they would lift up their visor to each other in a show of a peaceful kind of passing transaction. And that's the other thing too. Like, a lot of the people that live in my neighborhood now are people that moved up from these bigger cities. And they have this sense of entitlement about them. Like my neighbors that live down below us, right? The wife is always trying to tell me what we can and what we can't do on our property. Oh, you can't cut down those trees. Oh, but the previous owners let us use that chunk of the property for our bike trail. Oh, but you can't have your dogs in on this side of the yard. Oh, but we love this tree and this bush right here. You can't cut them down because we look out them through our kitchen window every day. And it's like, I don't give a fuck. This is my property. If you wanted to do all that shit, you should have bought my property, but you didn't. And I don't fucking tell you what to do. Like, this chick won't even say hi to me. She'll just come out and start barking orders at me. Oh, well, if you're going to cut down trees, you need to leave this one, and this bush has to stay, and that bush has to stay. And we just really want our privacy. That sounds like a fucking you problem, because I'm trying to make my property safe. We live in a fire. So my house doesn't burn down. And then the neighbors on the other side of us were sending animal control. I swear. They were sending animal control to our house every day. It got to the point where I got into an extremely bad verbal altercation with animal control because I just happened to show up one day when they were here walking around my property, which is already extremely illegal. You're not allowed, unless you have a warrant, you cannot go traipsing around somebody's property like that. Like, you can't do that. But animal control was called to our house one day because the lady said that we were abusing our animals and neglecting our dogs, and we were treating our dogs like shit. And animal control came out. I didn't even know this. They came out, and I was outside. Me and my sons were outside playing with the dogs. And my neighbors kept calling saying that our dogs barked 24/7. 24/7, our dogs were constantly barking. Constantly barking. And I was like, that's impossible because we don't take our dogs out until 7 o'clock in the morning, and we bring them in at 7 o'clock at night. So how can our dogs bark all day long? And animal control even told me the last time that they showed up, they parked in the front yard just to see how long it took before our dogs started barking. And even when they did start barking, they only barked for a couple minutes. And animal control apologized, and they said, look, we're sorry. We haven't got to hear your guys' side of the story yet. And she was like, I see no abuse, no neglect. She was like, do you mind if I see what kind of food you guys give to your dogs? And me, being the patient person that I am, said, you know what? I just want this to be over. Sure, come on inside. And I showed her what kind of dog food we buy for them, and she was like, this is one of the most expensive foods on the market. And I said, yeah, I know. I don't feed my dogs garbage. Pedigree and Purina and all that shit, that's like McDonald's for your dog. It's garbage. It's straight up fucking trash, and it'll kill your fucking dog. If you look, your dog food, the first 3 ingredients should be some sort of meat or meat byproduct. If the first 3 ingredients are like rice meal, and like some sort of split pea something, then that is straight up garbage food for your dogs. Where is this fucking guy at, dude? Anyway, so animal control told us, hey, look, we apologize. The kennel that you have built for your dogs is a fantastic kennel. We couldn't ask for you to have your dogs in a better kennel. Your dogs seem very happy. There's no signs of abuse. They don't flinch or cower or anything like that. They're not aggressive to the point where we were in fear. So afterwards, I went and had a little chat with my neighbor, and she said, yes, I don't like your dogs. I hate dogs. Dogs are disgusting, mean animals, and I want you to get rid of them. And I was like, what the fuck does you not liking dogs have to do with me and my dogs? I don't like your dogs. Your dogs are evil. All dogs are evil. And I told her, if you ever fucking send animal control to my house again, I will sue your bitch ass for harassment. Animal control already stepped up and said that they would back me because it got to a point where they got tired of coming out to my house for nothing. And about 3 weeks later, I caught this bitch throwing fucking poison pellets into my yard. She was putting poison pellets in like chunks of food and throwing it into my yard because we had a bunch of bushes. So she was just like it was like a bunch of like manzanita and like wicker brush and all kinds of stuff like that. So it was really dense and thick, like you couldn't see through it. And she was just kind of lobbing them over the bush. And the only thing that saved my dogs, was this dumbass was putting out cat food for the raccoons to eat because she was trying to lure the raccoons over to my yard to kill all my chickens and my ducks and possibly injure my dogs. And I only know this because another neighbor in the neighborhood told us that's what she was doing. So the raccoons were eating the pellets that she was throwing over into my yard. Okay, it says that this dude should be straight ahead in front of me. But that's what I mean. Like, a lot of these people have this sense of entitlement in my neighborhood from these bigger cities, and it's, you know, they come up here and they start telling you what you can and can't do on your property, and they expect you to obey them, and I try to be nice. Like, our neighbors, the ones that were trying to tell us what trees we could and couldn't cut on our property, they have a woodshed that's built on our property. And I was like, you know what? I'll be nice. I don't want them to have to remove their platform and all that. They can fucking keep their little woodshed. I don't mind. I am a fair person. I can compromise. It's only like 10 feet. I'm not tripping on it, right? And it's on like a sloped hill that I'm not going to use anyways because it's like an extremely steep angle, and then it's built like right at the base of it in the corner. Even after this chick, I started cutting down trees on my property because since we've moved into this house, we've had 12 large oak trees fall down. Very dangerous because we had a drought in California here for a little while, so it damaged a lot of the root systems and a lot of the oak trees in the area. And I don't know if anybody knows, oak is extremely dense and heavy. A little log can weigh a lot. Like, it is really heavy. So if a tree falls, it's going to kill you. I don't care. Even if it's a little tree, like, these are oak trees right here. This is what some, like, certain species of oak look like. Right? This is very similar to like a gray oak or maybe like some sort of like valley oak. Right? They grow multi-stumped like that. Or you can have one that's like your primary, and then all these are like a lot of like secondaries and stuff like that. Like, let's say this guy right here just broke. This actually looks more like a willow tree with the bark the way it is. And then this looks like, this would be like a heritage oak. And so she called the county and said that we were cutting down heritage oaks. Well, here's the thing. the county came out to our house and they were like, what the hell is this lady talking about? You guys don't have a single heritage oak within 10 miles of your house. And I was like, I know. Because guess what, folks? A heritage oak is about the age of the tree, not the type of tree it is. A heritage oak would be like those big burly ass oaks. You know what I mean? That are like the primary dominant one in the area. And the county straight up told me that they were like, are you cutting down these trees for fear of harm to your children? And I said, that's part of the reason, yeah. And they said, well, can you tell us exactly why you want to cut these trees down? And I said, well, my primary purpose is fire prevention and safety. I don't want my kids playing outside and then they get a big oak tree, because when an oak tree uproots, it doesn't make a sound. It just falls over. You won't hear it until you hear the sirens coming to pick your dead ass up to go to the hospital. It's very quiet. Give me 1 second, Anthony. Hold on. Let me finish this. So I told them it's safety. My primary concern is safety for fire and for my children. But the other reason is we want to clear some of the land because we want to develop the property. We want to plant a mini orchard. We want to plant a garden. You know, we want to build stuff for our kids, like jungle gyms and stuff for our kids to play in. We want to build pens for our animals, like our dogs and our goats and our pigs and our ducks and our chickens. And it's a lot easier to mow grass than it is to rake leaves. And I said, for future fire prevention, it's a lot easier for me to hop on a riding lawnmower and mow 2.5 acres than it is to rake 2.5 acres. And they were like, cool, do whatever you got to do. And they said, do you use it as firewood? And I said, yep, we recycle all of the wood. All of the brush that we cut off, we condense it, and then we lay it in lines, and then we put dirt on it, and we build berms in the yard for little plateaus, because we're going to do like a Vietnamese style farming. So camping, fuck yeah, that's awesome, dude. Camping's like the best thing you can do. I love camping, man. I used to hate it when I was younger, but I love going camping right now. You know what? You've inspired me, dude. I'm going to take my family camping too. I don't know where the hell this dude is. Look, it says that he's supposed to be 79 meters in this direction. Yeah, camping's fun, man. Talking helps a lot, dude. And I know we as men are told not to talk. But there is a time and a place for that. Like, you know, sometimes we just need to get shit off of our chest, you know? I don't know what to do right here, dude. Give me one sec. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hang on.
Interesting.
Okay, sorry about that. I had a Red Bull sitting on my bladder right there. Oh God, man, I haven't had to pee like that in a long time. Camping is always a damn good choice if you're looking to like try to figure out how to bond with like your son or a nephew or something like that, or like your brother. Camping is the fucking way to go, dude. And the more remote you can get, the better it is, because it forces those primordial instincts to kick in. You know what I mean? When you're just kind of like living off the land, and you know what I mean? Like you go fishing for your dinner, and like it's just a fucking blast, man. So I was kind of having that same issue with my daughter. My daughter wasn't talking to me about things, and so what I did with that was I started talking to her about shit that I went through as a kid. Dude, what the Oh my God, this is driving me nuts. Where is this dude? It says he is supposed to be right here in this area. Where is he? I've noticed that, and it's starting to piss me off. Like, it's in this general area, you have to find him. Like, dude, come on, man. Screw it. We're gonna go try to find... We're gonna try this mission really quick. Is that the one, the rescue? Yeah. I hope it goes good for you guys. I really do. I'm the type of individual, I will always root for a father-son bonding experience, because that's something that doesn't really... It's not... Like, it's a big deal if a dude stays around to raise his kids. And it fucking shouldn't be, dude. That should be the norm. But I know what it's like because my dad was my real dad, my donor. Dude, he was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he bailed on me as a kid. And see, that's the crazy thing is I loved my dad with all of my heart. My dad was my hero. I didn't worship like superheroes or anybody. Like, my dad was my hero when I was really young. I loved being around him. You know, it was so much so that if I saw his little white Chevy S10 somewhere in town, my heart would skip a beat because I was so excited to be around him. And then he like just left one day, and I talked to him on the phone about 6 months later, and I was like, hey, what the fuck, dude? Like, where are you? And he was like, I am sorry, I can't be a part of your life anymore. Your mom won't let me see you unless I give her money, and I can get that, but at the same time, the animosity between back and forth of them, it really fucked up my relationship with him. And no matter what happened with my mom, he still gave up and walked away from me. And it fucking devastated me, dude. It was like getting hit with a mental Mack truck. And I was fucked up for a long time in the head after that. So I know what that kind of emotional scarring can do to a kid. And this is crazy, but I'm actually, because for 25 years I was like, what did I do? What did I participate in to make my dad hate me so much that he would call me a mental cockroach and never make me want to see him again? And because of that hatred and that self-torment, when my daughter was born, the first time I held my daughter, I was like, I don't give a fuck what my wife does. I don't care what our relationship is like. This girl is not going to know what not having a fucking dad feels like. I don't care. She might, she'll get her heart broken by some dirtbag dude eventually over time. She might have a best friend that dies. I could have a heart attack and die, but she will not know the feeling of having a dad that does not love her. And as cheesy as that sounds, I mean, I've had people tell me, "Oh my God, that's so cheesy and stupid," and it's like, sounds like you don't have a fucking dad. Because to me, children are important. See, and I was the same way for a long time. My mom kind of went off and did her own thing for a little bit. I'm not saying she was a bad mom or anything. Uh, and my dad just fucking totally bailed. And my grandma and my grandpa raised me for a little bit, but it just got to a point where I was starting to become a wild teenager. And my grandma and my grandpa, especially my grandpa being almost in his 70s, just he couldn't deal with it anymore. He'd already had cancer like 3 times. And my grandpa and my grandma was so caught up with the shit going on with my grandpa that she couldn't deal with it. And then I went to live with my aunt and uncle. And my uncle kind of really changed my perspective. He didn't let me move into his house and tell him what to do. He straight up told me one day, "This is my damn house. You will not tell me what to do. You want to go live by your own rules, get a fucking job and buy your own house. But until then, you live under my roof and you'll do whatever I tell you to do." And see, that's shitty too. That's shitty. I've known a lot of kids that have gone through that exact same scenario, and that should not happen. That should not be happening. There are plenty of men out there that are more than willing to raise a stepchild if they love the woman enough. And mothers need to stop doing that. I've had quite a few friends that had moms that just didn't like to be alone. They didn't want to be alone. They had to be in a relationship. Their life, their livelihood, their personality, their identity needed them to be in a relationship, and it caused exactly what you just said. And I think women are stepping up in the wrong departments. Instead of stepping up in departments like that, they're stepping up in like the OnlyFans department. But I honestly think that kids are just straight up miracles. Before I had kids, I was a piece of human shit. I have no problem admitting that. I was a dirtbag. I was a criminal. I was a drug addict. I was homeless. You know, I ate food out of garbage cans. I was boosting thousands of dollars worth of merchandise from department stores. And I was addicted to heroin, meth, and alcohol and pills. And then I met my wife. She got pregnant, and it just did a whole 180 on my perspective. And I realized if a child has that kind of potential or that kind of power, there's got to be something about them. I like this man. Well, and that's the thing too, is, you know, as men or as young men or boys, we're heathens. And having kids teaches us, it allows that provider protector instinct to kick in. I've met a lot of dudes that were players, straight up just banging anything that got wet between the legs.
It's been too long since you...
And then all of a sudden they have a daughter, and they become the most upstanding gentlemen in the world. They won't even allow a woman into their home. Like, their daughter is the queen. In fact, I had a really good friend that was in high school, and a lot of dudes hated this guy because a lot of dudes' girlfriends ended up cheating on their boyfriend with this dude. And he was just that guy that could get any chick he wanted. And then I didn't see him for a few years, and the next time I saw him, he had a 5-year-old daughter. And dude won't even take a girlfriend.
Each injury you've done, my son, you will feel them tenfold.
I feel nothing but your empty breath. Hunt well, my pet. Do you falter, Lord of Asgard? You should never have come to my hall.
I will close your mouth with steel.
I'm not going to be able to beat this guy right now. Fuck, man. He keeps doing that bash, dude, and it just bonks me out into the lava. That's because that's where that kind of shit comes from. I'm the same way. I think the only times that I've really cried in the past few years is when my rabbit died, and that's a whole story in itself. Um, and then when my daughter was really young and my oldest son was still a newborn, I used to have a lot of these fucking crazy nightmares where something bad was happening to my kids and I couldn't do. Like, I had this really weird dream one night that we were like in a park having a picnic, and this chick with AIDS came up, and she like broke a wine glass. Like, this is how detailed the dream was. She like broke a wine glass and then cut herself with it, and then cut my daughter. And I remember just waking up and just like bawling my eyes out. My bed was soaked with sweat. I was literally laying in a puddle of sweat. Like, my wife was like, "Did you just get out of the shower or something?" And I was like, "No." I had to get out of the bed and dry off with a towel. That's like how fucking panicked I was. But that's what I mean. Like that kind of power, dude. There's just something in it. I'm not really sure how this tree works, dude. Like, can you fully upgrade this tree? Can you level it all the way out? Or is this something where you can only get like 40 levels and you have to pick how you level this tree? That's so my rabbit, Dexter, he was a purebred lion's mane, right? He was a purebred Siamese lion's mane. Which lion's manes rabbits are those? They're like a cross between a Netherland dwarf and what's the other one? Like a cottontail. And they have the like they can have long hair or short hair, but they have that really big poof of hair around their head. And he was the Siamese, so he had the dark brown face with the dark brown ears and the cream colored body with the dark brown legs and feet. And my wife actually saw him at the pet store when he was like just a baby. He was super tiny, like the size of both my thumbs put together. And he was the last one of his litter. And my wife saw him and fell in love with him. And we had just had a rabbit that was poisoned. So we went and bought some cheap rabbit food from this really shitty ass pet store that I'm not going to name. But whatever was in the feed, it was basically for feeder mice. And we fed it to our rabbit. And it was that plant that kid from that Into the Wild died from. I'm guessing it had to be because it prevented it. We took the rabbit to the vet, and they said, yeah, his body wasn't absorbing nutrients, so he eventually starved to death. And it was because there was some shit mixed in with that feed that was supposed to be only for feeder animals, like animals that you feed snakes and shit. Well, I was just getting over the death of him, and at the same time, I was trying to get sober. And I was really struggling with heroin addiction at the time. And I think I had like 4 or 5 days sober. And we go into this pet store, and I'm like sick as hell from withdrawing off of, the stuff that I was doing. And she sees this little rabbit, and she had to have it. And reluctantly, we bought it, and I brought him home. And over the next couple weeks, this little fucking guy became my best friend. I took him everywhere with me. I had a little bed made in the cargo pocket of my shorts So he would sit in the cargo pocket and just hang out. I took him everywhere, and I loved this rabbit. And as crazy as it sounds, um, he honestly, I think that he helped me with my sobriety. But typically, rabbits of his species live to be somewhere between 3 and 5. 5 being really old. And he just died about 9 months ago, or about a year ago. He was damn near 10 years old. We had him for damn near 10 years before he finally passed away. I wish that they would redo I like what they did with Demon Souls and like Dark Souls and all these games that they've remastered. I wish that they would redo Asylum and Arkham City and rebuild them with like Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. Because going back and trying to play, unless you're playing like the Return to Arkham, which is like the remastered version, if you're going back and you're trying to play the original. Okay. Nicotine is hard. If I'm going to be truthful right now, it was easier to quit injecting heroin into my veins. And my addiction got so bad that I was injecting a mixture of heroin and methamphetamine at the same time. And it was easier to stop doing that than to quit chewing Copenhagen. Even then, I still vape. I'm dosing down off the vape. Quitting nicotine is probably one of the hardest things that I've ever attempted to do in my life. It sucks. It's miserable. It changes your whole it changes your whole like your brain chemistry. What the fuck? Yeah, when I smoked, I used to smoke Marlboro, and then when I met my wife, she smoked Camel, so I switched to Camel. Yeah, but dude, quitting nicotine sucks ass, dude. And like I have an extremely addictive personality. Like I have to be careful with things that I do because it's very easy for me to get addicted to shit. Like I was addicted to video games for a while. To be specific, Final Fantasy 14. I was extremely addicted to that game. Like I neglected my kids, I neglected my wife, like all kinds of shit, dude. Like I had a straight up addiction to that game. And quitting nicotine, dude, I get moody, I get irritable, I become aggressive. I'm not pleasant to be around. Oh shit! That's about the average age. That's about, yeah. I think I started smoking at like 16. I started chewing at like 14. I think everybody did that, dude. I think everybody that if you're between like 35 and 55, I think everybody in that age group did that shit. My woodshop teacher, or my shop teacher, my sophomore year in high school, I'd have a fat ass chip of Copenhagen in, and he wouldn't even give a shit. He was like, as long as I don't see that shit in my on my tables or on my floor, I don't give a shit. My shop teacher was cool as shit though. His name was Mr. McDonald, and he was so fucking cool. Like, dude, he actually cared about us as kids. You know, he had a program where when you got out of high school, he'd let you come and work at his house and shit like that. Like,
Someone there?
Scraps and rags left for the rats. Hard as stone, and the stench is ripe.
You! How dare you! Crolan's throne belongs only to the one true King of Briars.
This throne of muck and manure? I suppose that makes you the Lord of Shitsby.
How dare you insult the brave and valorous soldiers of
Shitsby, yes. I know your type.
insolent ferret! Kill this usurper!
oh shit.
Crolan is ours, cur! Take me to the art part again. Worthy of her son. Fight for this muddy kingdom, tooth and nail!
Fuck. Dude, I am extremely weak, man. California. Definitely not going in there now. Damn it, I just lost half my fucking health bar, dude. I'd give anything to be in Texas, dude. I fucking hate okay, so I love California, the state. Geographically speaking, it's my home. I love the state. I love how in a 2-hour period I could go to the mountains and snowboard, or I can go to the ocean and surf. I love California. As for the politics in this shitty ass state, it drives me insane. Like, damn near half my state burned down, and my governor sent our best elite fire squads to Montana to protect his wife's ranch.
Strange. I'm not the one true king of Briars.
Insolent ferret! Kill this usurper!
Okay, I need to get out of here. Come out here and fight me.
Don't let this one escape! No one defiles this sacred throne and goes unpunished!
What the hell?
Get out my way, idiot!
Oh my fucking god, dude! This whole getting hit twice shit and dying is getting fucking old, man. I'm not even playing on fucking hard difficulty. I'm playing on default.
Someone there?
Honest, the stench is ripe.
Arkham Knight Catwoman.
Strange. I'm not the one.
Insolent ferret! Kill this usurper!
Or, no, sorry, Arkham City Catwoman. Arkham City Catwoman.
Don't let this one escape! No one defiles this sacred... I'm surrounded by idiots! Here! Get fire! Do something useful!
How do I switch arrows? I noticed that I had 3 different kinds of arrows.
need help. It's always me gets the dirty jobs. Your courage. So degenerate.
Full health bar, dude, and he fucking hit me once and I die. BTAS, what is that? Oh, okay, yeah. So you're old enough to know motherfucking Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. Because that was all about the same time period, dude. If you were into Batman the Animated Series, dude, let's get dangerous. Dude, Darkwing Duck was a fucking amazing, man.
Scraps and rags left for the rats.
You!
Have you ever...
Insolent ferret! Kill this usurper! Don't let this one escape!
Here in Duckburg.
No one defiles this sacred throne and goes unpunished!
You have to do everything yourself.
What the hell?
Poland is ours!
To be honest, I'm getting kind of tired of this game. I'm getting tired of all the running around, and it's just like fucking Skyrim, dude. And I can't stand Skyrim. I can't do anything. I'm not strong enough to do anything yet. And they want me to go do all this other shit before I can start fighting like this. I don't even know where the fuck this is. I'm tired of looking for it. I'm starting to lose interest in this game very fast. So you're just a few months younger than I am. I don't know, like, it just... There's not enough going on to keep me entertained. And I don't want to have to go do a bunch of these bullshit side quests to be able to keep up with the main storyline. Like, I don't want to have to sit here and go fucking have a foot race with a bunch of fucking kids to do the main goddamn storyline. There's too much downtime in between action. Like, I get having to level up and farm. Like, I totally understand that shit. But I feel like the only way that I can level up right now is just by doing all this dumb side shit. Like having a shooting contest with a bunch of kids. Like, yeah, doing the whole raiding party with the kids was cool. But repeatedly doing shit like that over and over again? I'm probably going to hop into... I was going to hop into Remnant 2, or Remnant, because we have Remnant 2 coming out right around the corner. Either that or I was going to do... So I do this... What the hell? Is that thing having a seizure? So I do this little segment called the From Software Adventures, and I've already done Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. And I was thinking about starting my Dark Souls, but I do need to hop into Remnant and get through Remnant before the second one comes out. Yeah. The sequel comes out in like 12 days, 13 days. Did you play From the Ashes? Did you ever play like Dark Souls or anything like that? Dark Souls or Demon Souls or like Bloodborne or anything? Or maybe a game like Mortal Shell or not really, no. And the only reason why is because I was a huge fan of Friday the 13th. Huge fan of Friday the 13th. And the same company that did Friday the 13th is doing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but they also did Predator Hunting Grounds, and Predator Hunting Grounds was fucking garbage. It was extremely Friday the 13th or Predator. Friday the 13th was an amazing game. Like a lot of people say Dead by Daylight. I know, and it's dude, it's devastating because I've got a lot of great memories in that game. I've got a lot of great memories in that game. I have this memory that shows up on Facebook every now and then, right? And this was probably my most favorite moment in all of Friday the 13th. I mean, I had like 500 hours in that game. My son's got even more. My son's got like 2,000 hours in the game. It is, but I just like the aesthetic and the feel of Friday the 13th more. Dead by Daylight just feels so chaotic that I don't like that stressful fucking hop into a game and feel that kind of anxiety really kind of it defeats the purpose of fun for me. Although I do like the idea of having all the different killers. But so one of my favorite moments in Friday the 13th was there was this guy that so there used to be a cheese, right, where I can't remember what map it was, but in one of the houses, if you went upstairs, you could back up to one of the doors up on the second story that didn't open, and if you ducked up and down, you would slowly work through the door, right? And you could cheese yourself out onto the roof. Well, this little punk-ass kid that thought he was trolling me and my friend was like, "Oh, I'm up on the roof. What are you going to do?" And he kept going up to the edge of the roof and shaking his ass at me. So I was like, "Oh, okay. All right. You want to play that game?" And he was like, "You suck. You're a piece of shit. You're garbage. You ain't shit at this game." And I was like, "Yeah?" And my friend Nick was like, "Bro, there's 3 knives over here by me in the door." And I was like, "Okay." So I teleported over to him, and I fucking picked up 3 knives, right? And then I found a few more on the way, because I think the Jason that I was could hold 8 knives. And I came back over to the dude, and he was still sitting there. He was on the very edge of the roof, like teabag in the air and shaking his ass at me. I cocked back and I threw and I hit him right in the asshole with the knife, and he fell off the roof, and I executed his ass. That was like one of my... He was like, "You fucking cheater! You're a piece of shit! Look at you, you troll motherfucker!" And I was like, "Dude, you wanna... don't start no shit if you can't finish shit." Everybody that was in the chat, they all thought it was fucking hilarious, dude, because, you know, you had the proximity chat so you could hear everything that was going on. And everybody was still alive at this point in time, and everybody kept telling this kid, "Shut up, dude. You're being loud. Shut up." Because he kept going around the other counselors and being loud. And I told them, "Hey, if you guys help me kill this kid, I'll let you guys fucking kill me." And my friend Nick needed the get a kill on Jason anyways. So they were like, "All right, cool, bet, let's do this." So he didn't know about that glitch until they were like, "Hey, kid, come over here. Look at this shit. It's really cool." And they showed it to him, and he did it. And he thought it was hella cool. And I thought that I could do it as Jason, but I was like, "Oh shit, I fucked myself. I can't kill him now." And everybody in the party, they were like, "It's all good. Go ahead. Deal's off. Go ahead and try to kill us, whatever." And I was like, "No. I'm gonna get this kid. I'm gonna get him." So I sat there and I let these motherfuckers all go fix the radios and do everything they could. They could max out all their points. And I was like, "How am I gonna get this guy, dude? I'm gonna get him somehow, some way. I'm gonna get him." And as soon as my friend Nick was like, "Yeah, bro, there's knives in the door over here," I was like, "I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to just keep hitting him with knives until I kill him." But when he fell off that roof, I was like, "Oh, shit." So what the other counselors did is they ran upstairs because I misremembered that. I didn't execute him right away. He had a pocket knife and he stabbed me. They ran upstairs and they blocked the door so he couldn't get back through the fucking the door. And that's when I killed him. I'll have to see if I can. I still have the memory on Facebook. It comes up. But then there was like another time where Tommy Jarvis, I don't know who he was. Oh, Retro Jason, by far. The do 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 with the 80s music and shit. But we helped this guy get his Tommy Jarvis badge, right? Because you had to become Tommy Jarvis like 10 times to get that trophy or whatever. And this motherfucker, he was going to help me do something. That was the deal. If I helped him become Tommy Jarvis, he would help me fix radios or something. Or no, he was going to give me the propeller for the boat. That's what it was. He was like, hey, if you help me get my Tommy Jarvis badge, I'll get you the propeller for the boat. So we were like, all right, cool. You know, my friend Nick was Jason. And, you know, we were just helping each other all get trophies and shit at the time. And we had like 5 randoms in the party. And there was, I think, 3 of us playing. So he was like, you know, I know where the boat propeller is, but I'm not going to tell you. And I was like, all right, whatever. You know, I wasn't really tripping on it. You know what I mean? My friend was Jason. I wasn't tripping. This was just like us getting trophies done. This piece of shit came back as Tommy, ran right over to me and shot me with the shotgun and killed me. And then he teabagged my body. And I was like, oh, hell no. But he didn't know that my friend was Jason. And he didn't know that I had another friend in the party as another counselor. So I broke the rules and I went to his camera and I started a party with my friend. And I was like, hey, homie, he's over by the boathouse right now. And he went and he tried to hide in a sleeping bag. And I had never seen the sleeping bag murder. And that was the first time that we saw the sleeping bag, because nobody ever went inside sleeping bags. It was hard to get the sleeping bag out, like actually get it. And this dude was hiding in the sleeping bag, and my friend Nick walked up and just fucking snatched up that sleeping bag and beat him to death, dude. See, and that's what I mean. Like that's like, I had so much fun in that game that it was just a blast to play, dude. Especially if you had people to play with. I don't know. I think back on those times, dude, and it, like, I get hella depressed because I had a lot of friends at that time. There was like 30 of us, dude, that used to hang out and play games every day. And then, you know, everybody got involved with politics and Donald Trump became president. And now all of a sudden, people that supported certain things couldn't be friends with other people that supported other things, and like we all split up and stopped talking to each other. I've heard that if you log in, you get maxed out, you get the best perks, and you get all the kills. If you log in right now, they're giving all that shit away for free to everybody. It fucking sucks, dude, because I don't know. Like, dude, we were all hella good friends. And then all of a sudden, it's like we couldn't. We all started fighting about stupid shit. And we got to a point where we couldn't even have civil conversations anymore, even about stuff that we liked. And I fucking hate Joe Biden. I'm not going to lie, and I'm not going to hide. I think that he those of us that are old enough to remember, he is the author of the '94 crime bill. The three strikes law is his baby. He is the reason why hundreds of thousands of people were doing life in prison over some bullshit petty theft charges. You know what I mean? And it's like his son is dropping bags of coke in the fucking White House. He, dude, in college, he wrote a fucking paper on why black people were so bad. And it's like, are you guys fucking kidding me right now? Like, this is...
Better than your tight-lipped man here. He'll never say anything again.
Ava, there you are.
I don't know. And it's just...
Man from the fortress, out on patrol.
We squeeze them. Burger's not here.
And that's the thing, too, is like...
Guarding. Others with him. We must have separated after
He wasn't my first choice either.
It won't be long before someone comes looking for these men.
But he was somebody that stood up for the little man. You know what I mean? We're all in this fucking boat together. We're all on this shit show of a hell ride. You know what I mean? And if I can get some more money in my pocket out of it, and
we could find a quiet way in, or we can take your long ship. I'm beside you either way.
I just...
I have dreamt of this.
I don't understand how anybody in their right mind can watch Biden sniff 12-year-old girls like they are unemployment lines of cocaine and be okay with it. Like, who in their right mind can watch that happen and just be like, yeah, that's my guy. You're good, man. Handle your business, dude. What's going on with the dogs?
Best not to draw attention to.
Fuck it, we're starting a raid. How do I open these gates, dude?
Strike with me! Your time is
Hang on, I gotta go. Okay.
Give up, you shit! God curse you!
I just got back too.
Get back here! Lots of options, Doc.
I know, I've been trying to sit and watch the second season of The Bear with my wife forever. The Bear is a damn good show, dude. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's got that kid from Shameless that played Lip Gallagher in it. I think this is going to be my first successful raid.
My thanks. With me, brother.
That game, dude, I'm telling you, that game had a lot of fun moments, dude. And people really underestimated it because they just didn't understand how fun it could be, man. Okay, how do I get inside this building where all the money's at? Oh, wait, what's... Oh. I assume we go down here.
You three, scurry. Lady Athelswith, I see Burgred has done his best to hide you away. But what is lost must always be found.
Let my handmaidens walk free of this place. They have nothing to do with our quarrel.
You hear that, Eivor? Noble, selfless. This is the sword you must strike a bargain with. A woman of quality. We seek only your king, lady. Tell us where Burgred hides, and we will leave without an ounce of blood spilled.
Please, I don't know.
Effective, Sigurd.
She is only naive to her present danger. She will soon understand.
Wait. Those are the hands of one who washes linens. A servant. She is a decoy.
I try. I appreciate that, though. Thank you.
Watch the handmaid.
What?
I'll follow Athelswith.
That was one of the main reasons why I started doing what I do now with the channel. I wanted to meet more like-minded people like myself. How the hell do you get in here? You know, I started... It's really hard, and especially in this world, in the video game world, to find people that think the way that I do. And
Burn in hell! Back, dog!
sorry, I really didn't want to lose that guy. I do that too, depending on what game I'm playing. If I'm playing a Soulsborne or a Souls-like or like a Final Fantasy game, oh yeah, I absolutely go into it with a plan. But usually when I play games like this, I just kind of go in blind, just so I can get the most out of the experience. I really want to know how to get into that money that's in the underground, though. What are you supposed to do when you take over? Do you have to kill everybody, or what? Is that the idea here? Is that, like, do I have to kill everybody and then take over the place and, like, plant my flag? Or what's the point of the raids? Do I have to go through and take all their money? Does everybody have to be dead? Yeah, this is a raid. Okay. I know that there's a couple more guys around here. Oh, yep, there they are. Damn it.
Should have run, rabbit.
Oh my god, there's archers all over this freaking place, dude.
Die now!
You know what? All this talk about the Arkham games, I think I might download the Return to Arkham and play that shit. I've been wanting to do that on this channel for a long time anyways. Where are the rest of my crew at? That's what I'm saying. I wish they would redo those games. Like, remake them for the PS5. Oh, shit.
Stayed our welcome.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I think...
The other side must be barred.
Dude! Oh my fucking god, man! I think I'm going to download the Return to Arkham tonight. And I'm going to do like a platinum playthrough of those games. Oh, here we go. I think so too, because any of that DLC shit, I bought all that shit for those games. Arkham Knight pissed me off though, because I tried to platinum that game, and it has a lot of bugs. A lot of the trophies are bugged out. Like there's one where you have to do like a combo of 50 and then use all of your abilities in one combo, and that's bugged out. Let's see, there's another one because I tried to platinum it like a year ago. And I went through, and a lot of the shit that I was reading online said there's like 4 or 5 trophies in it that are extremely bugged out. I shouldn't, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I fucking love those games. I played the shit out of them, dude. That was back like when I first got back into gaming. Yeah. They force it on you. And I think that they could have taken out the Batmobile about 50% of the time, and they could have added something cool like the Bat boat, or gave you control of the Batwing, or something. I need a bomb. That's how you get in this room. I gotta blow that wall up. Yeah. Or like they could have incorporated the Bat bike, or you know what I mean? Just the Batmobile was required so much that it became monotonous. Like instead of, they were like, oh, people are asking for the Batmobile. Here, use the Batmobile in every fucking quest in this game. I missed that period in my life. Those were some good times. What's the plan for tonight? Yeah, I know. I gotta go. I gotta mow the backyard tomorrow. I really hope Suicide Squad is good. I hope that they go back to the old format of the Arkham Knight like the Arkhamverse format, because Gotham Knights was an okay game, but it could have been a fucking beautiful game. And I was disappointed because we never got Azrael. They always alluded to Azrael being a playable character, or if something ever happened to Bruce Wayne, that he would be the one to take up the mantle. And after Arkham City, we never got Azrael again. He was just nowhere to be found. I know. My favorite picture of Spawn ever. Okay, and the very first comic of Spawn, right at the very end, he's like standing up on like the top of this chapel, right, and it's like a side view, like a horizontal shot, and his cape goes across both pages. Hey, Bubba, you want to say hi? Okay, okay, say hi. Say hi. Yeah. Can you say own? He's adorable when he's trying to be cute. The other day he threw a tantrum and he was banging his head on the fucking ground, dude. It made me want to choke him. Huh. Huh. Yeah, you're lucky Daddy has patience now. Yeah. What do you got in your face? What's on your face? What's on your face, huh? What's on your face? You say hi. Hi. Yep, he is number 4 and our defensive line. I need to upgrade these, dude. Say hi. Hi. You think Daddy should play Batman? Should I play Batman? Can you say Batman? Batman. Can you say I'm Batman? I am Batman. I am Batman. Look at the horsey. Can you say horsey?
Help me! Stay away from me! My husband will send you all to hell.
Quite clever, your ladyship. You're certainly making us work for it.
Keep your hands off me, pagan!
Have you lost your sense of hospitality? I regret asking.
Yeah, I dig the whole. Like where, you know, he like.
Your time's up, kid!
Let me go!
Are you done? You want to lay with Daddy? Okay.
Let me go! I demand it!
After what you put me through, I would have to be mad.
Do you understand what you're doing, pagan? I am the lady of
Winnie,
mercy.
what's up?
You're wasting your time. I won't talk. Not to you, not to
Your
any of
breath
you
is stinky,
barbarians.
Bubba. You need to have
Maybe
Mommy brush your
consider,
teeth.
if only for your people.
Yeah,
None
Mommy
else
needs to
you
brush
know
your
might
teeth,
die at
Bubby.
the hands of us barbarians.
You don't frighten me.
Then you are a fool.
Dude, I'm telling you, Anthony, you got to check out Frank Miller's Batman, dude. Just bulky, and it's like he's just more serious, and it's more like adult, and it's really dark. Kind of, yeah. It's like the comics is like the Dark Knight, the Dark Knight Rises, the Dark Knight Returns, or it's like Return of the Dark Knight. Hey, I think Mama's getting in the shower, Buzz. I think she wants to so she can clean you up. Yeah. Yeah. But then what? But then what? But then what?
Lady
But then
Arthur
what?
Smith, you have seen better days.
God will sear your soul, heathen. If he
Okay.
can find
Come
it.
on, Bubba. You need to go get in the shower with Mama.
Why, the cat
Say, Mama, I need a shower.
sees as much
Go get in the
abuse
shower,
as you.
Mama.
Where's my Catelyn? What have you done with her?
Your handmaiden, you mean? The brave one, dressed in royal
Yeah,
finery?
tonight, you know what? Tonight, I've been thinking about pulling the trigger on this for a while. And I think I'm going to download that Return to Arkham, and I'm going to play that.
He might have some ideas on how to get through to her.
This game is just, I thought it would be more action-packed, and it's not. And the action that I am getting into, it's way too strong, and I don't have the time to... I don't have time. I mean, this is almost like massive RPG. On the stream, what do you mean? I stream every day. I stream every day. Ask Winnie. Winnie usually pops in every few days or so. Winnie's been one of my subs for shit since damn near the beginning. Oh, no. I'm going to download it tonight when I go to bed. I have hillbilly internet because it's the only internet we can get. And for like a 60 gigabyte game, it takes about 4 hours to download. Oh, shit. Last of Us 2, that was like... Fuck, that was like one of the first games I streamed. I got hella shit for streaming that game, too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Them killing Joel really fucking pissed me off. Dude, it really pissed me off. Like, that shit really rubbed me the right... And they killed him, like, in the very beginning, too. And because of all... They're, like... I mean, it made me mad. And it's because it came out during that whole fucking everything is woke era. So if you were a man, you couldn't be strong. And if you were strong, it was because you beat and raped women. And you couldn't be like a positive male role model. Or anything like that. I mean, that's not really a fair comparison. Especially like if you consider... I mean, are you asking in team-ups, as in, like, who's the best Batman and Joker duo? Because if that's the case, it's going to be Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, hands down. But if you're asking me who's better, like Mark Hamill or Kevin Conroy, that's not really a fair comparison. Oh, dude, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill are the best Batman Joker duet ever.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Better than Heath Ledger and Christian Bale. You know, it's...
in.
Oh, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill.
Always make sure to invoke Woden, just in case. Even after applying leeches. Get back here and face me!
Favorite villain of all time? That's rough. Depends. I like Mr. Freeze, but it depends on what version you're talking about. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger's version? Blech! That's like as bad as Jared Leto's Joker. He's not really like a villain per se, though. He's more of like he's not being a criminal because he's a criminal. He's doing what he has to do to save his wife. There's a little bit of a difference in that. I wouldn't even consider him like a villain. Yeah. It's time to cool down. You know what the police say. Freeze.
God won't let us lose.
It's time to cool down. Oh, fuck, dude. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading all the fucking comments and I ran right into that dude's arrow and died. Favorite villain of all time? Omega Red. Just off the top, Omega Red, Juggernaut. Mark Hamill's Joker. If I had to say favorite villain of all time, it would either be Juggernaut or Omega Red, though. Carnage. Whiplash from Iron Man 2. I actually liked him because I'm a huge fan of Mickey Rourke. It's time to chill out and calm down. You're going to freeze. So if you get a chance, go online, and there is a guy that has a channel on YouTube, and he talks about. So Tim Burton was actually supposed to direct the original Batman Forever, but it wasn't called Batman Forever. Like how we had Batman Returns, it was supposed to be Batman Continues, right? In line, and it was supposed to be, if you look at Batman and Batman Returns, you can definitely tell the difference between those two and Forever and Batman and Robin, right? Batman and Robin and Batman Forever they were a lot more colorful, they were a lot more kid-friendly, you know what I mean? Batman and Batman Returns were very dark. There was, shrouded in a lot of mystery. It dealt with adult themes. There was adult ideologies in it, and it was less of a superhero film and more of a dude hell-bent on vengeance. Tim Burton's Batman Continues would have had Robin Williams as the Riddler, and what's his name? I think Dolph Lundgren as Mr. Freeze, and it was going to bring back what's his name, Billy D. Williams as Two-Face, because he was the one that played Harvey Dent in the 1989 Batman film. And Marlon Wayans was supposed to be Robin, but they got rid of Robin. I would have to say Asylum. I'm going to be honest, there's not really a lot about Night that stood out to me. To me, Night was an opportunity for a cash grab. I felt like they got very lazy and complacent when they made Night. There was a lot of corners that were cut. I feel like they didn't put a lot of detail into the storylines, and the overusage of the Batmobile really killed any sort of like immersion I had in that environment, because I was forced to use it so much. And then on top of it, when we were supposed to get this brand new villain, and it ended up turning out to be a reiteration of an old villain, I was extremely pissed off, and I felt misled on purpose, because we were promised a brand new villain, the Arkham Knight.
Let's strip the dog off. Hey, the Northman comes!
We feed the raven this day!
You're dead. Dead! Strike for Christ! We have this. Here, got your belly, dog.
No paradise where you're going.
Won't survive, fool! The thrill of the chase! Must be... Scared, you yellow dog!
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, our Asylum had so many great moments in it, and so did our Asylum and City both had some really great moments in them. And I'll even give it Origins. Origins had a lot of great fight scenes in it. Like that fight with Firefly at the end was fucking amazing, dude. Dude, I was so antsy in that fight with Killer Croc. I was antsy as shit in that fight.
My thanks, Eivor.
No! Damn it!
Thanks, Avon. Going to slap you. Flash you. Press hard.
Yeah, that's all. I'm gonna have to download that tonight. It's not gonna be the actual games. It's just gonna be the Return to Arkham versions. Those, to be honest, those games, when I bought my Steam Deck, those were the very no. They were the second games I downloaded, because the Dark Souls games were the first games that I downloaded. But as soon as I got done downloading Dark Souls, I downloaded the Arkham series. Well, and I think he was like the first legitimate puzzle fight in that game. It is. And this channel's only getting bigger and bigger. Because of people like you guys that just want to sit and talk about shit without having some bullshit politics shoved in their face, or, you know, you guys just want to sit and talk about video games and real life shit. There's something about that scene in the very beginning with him in the elevator. You can do something there, and I forgot what it is. You can interact with something, and he says something to you. I know that he does the whole thing where he says that he can smell you, but there's something else, and I can't remember. What it was. I don't know why people had so much hate for Origins, dude. The Origins was a great game. And Origins was supposed to get 2 more games. But because people complained about Origins so much, they cut the project.
Give me a hand with this.
Okay, how do I get down now? I like how they have his cell set up. I thought that was really cool. There we go.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, like how they incorporated the whole old sewer system. There were so many theories about that. Oh, okay, I need to get up here. I was hoping that they were going to incorporate the what was it, the one Jack storyline where Joker has like split personalities and he's like struggling being Jack and the Joker. Though the biggest thing that I didn't like about the Arkham games is a lot of times I feel like we didn't get enough time with a lot of the villains. Like Calendar Man and the Mad Hatter and all that shit, like all those little side quests that you could go and do. I don't feel like we got enough time with any of that shit. That brings them all back? Dude, you know what? Origins, the one thing I loved the multiplayer in Origins. I thought that was incredibly awesome, and I wish we would have got more of shit like that. Yeah, I remember that. Alright, if I can army is wintered in preparation of securing the See how many skill point. And night, there were way too many fucking riddles. Night had way too many riddles. I think asylums and cities were a lot easier to deal with, though. The fact that Night incorporated having to use the Batmobile into that really made it like this whole ordeal. Oh yeah. I'll have some lights on. I don't know why I have it so dark in here right now. I forgot to turn my lights on. But I'll definitely be sure. I stream every day. If I don't stream for whatever reason, it's because I'm sick or something. Okay. Probably in the morning. So I'm in California, so all my shit's Pacific Standard Time. In the morning, I gotta take my son to get a haircut tomorrow, so probably like around 10 o'clock. But I stream every evening around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Where was that house at that I kept getting beat? Was it over here? I need to get something to eat, and then my wife I think wants to spend some alone time. I owe her one more child, so I think she's kind of making plans for that tonight. But I mean, oh yeah, you said Texas, right? Texas. We got a lot of people that hop in from all over the world too. Win is from Dubai. Or no, Mumbai or Dubai. I always get them mixed up, Win.
Don't just stand there! I'll burn you.
Oh shit.
Go on. Making me do the hard part again.
Got his ass. Yeah, I get that one. What the hell? Oh my god, dude.
Fools in the thrall of an absent king. Pitiful.
So close to dying right there. Two more skill points. Hell yeah. The king of Shitsby. That's, dude, people today don't know what fucking love is, dude. Fuck them. And that's the honest to God truth, dude. Dude, divorce rates are fucking insane today. Look at the divorce rates as opposed to fucking 50 years ago, dude. Like, why even get married? I don't know where this asshat is, dude. I have to admit, this is much better than Lords of the Fallen, though.
Wir as Edestin and a from.
Black and yellow with long ears, just because that's the Batman I grew up with. You know, Michael Keaton is the Batman I grew up with. This shit is starting to fucking piss me off, dude. This dude is not out here anywhere. I've heard of it, but that came out after I had stopped reading comics. I actually need to start collecting that. I think tomorrow when I stream, on one of the videos, I'm going to go through my comic collection. I just may be interested in buying them. I can outrun you, NPC guy, and I am. Where is this fucking dude at, dude? This is starting to irritate me. Dude, it's like it's glitched and he's not here. He's supposed to be right in here.
Dear, this way.
Oh, this way is right.
No casks here after all.
Jesus, what's happening?
No drink here, you festering rust buckets. I'll see you rot in a cell! Bloody false
What
premises!
are you doing?
Always make
wait!
false!
God damn you!
Ah.
Go on! Put an arrow in the dog. Watch my lead.
Oh, Christ mercy! No paradise where you're going.
I have to wait to see what they are, and I have to wait till I start getting paid again. As of right now, at this moment, I don't have an income. but I'm supposed to start back to work next week. I'll kill all these dudes. That's it. Right now, I have like $200 to get me through till whenever this job starts. Took one right to the belly, homie.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Hella rats, dude. I can't even remember the takedowns. I need to play that game again, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna download them tonight, and then I'll start streaming those. Because I've been thinking about playing them for a while now. And just talking about them has really made me want to play them again. What the hell am I supposed to do right here, dude? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that one. Okay, this dude's not over here. This is just getting fucking old, man. You think he'd be over here in this camp. But he's not here.
Come on, I've got the good stuff.
Yes. And you are my friend.
I guess I've run out of meat.
Okay, it's off, is it? Huh? I'll start you out, depriver. That's right, depriver. Oh, there's a special place for you. Somewhere.
I know, I need to start using my... I got a dual PC setup, and I never fucking use it, dude. Just, it's because I'm not that good with electronics, dude, so I have no idea how to set up all my streaming shit and edit videos and all that. Oh, hell yeah. That's fucking rad. Time is it? 10 o'clock. Alright, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end this here. Because it's 10 o'clock and I need to go spend some time with my wife. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to start downloading Arkham right now. And I'll be playing it tomorrow. Jolin, good to see you. You're hopping on just as I'm getting ready to hop off. I appreciate the like though, Jolin. Thank you. Anthony, it was good talking with you. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Win, if you're still there, thank you for stopping by. You're always appreciated when you come by. Probably around 10 or 11 Pacific time. But guaranteed around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Just because I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing onboarding for work here pretty soon, and I have no idea when they're going to call me in. So if I don't, it's either I got caught up doing something out in my front yard, like chopping firewood or something, or I have to do something for my kids. Like today, I didn't stream this morning because I had to take my son to the doctor for a physical for football practice. But guaranteed at least 7 o'clock every night, I'm on. But with that being said, I hope you guys all have an awesome and all that fun stuff. And I hope you guys have an excellent night, and I will catch you tomorrow. Peace.